reset a Pictomancer file. I don't know what I'm doing with this ninja file. I think I just like delete this ninja file. More than likely. But we'll see. I'm not gonna be really heartbroken by that. I did that ninja file because we were trying to do the 120Bs. Which didn't go really as much as I wanted to, but we got there eventually. I just heard this song, what? There we go, that's better. Definitely gonna be enjoying going from one to the other. With all the differences and stuff, but it's the same job. Oh right, I get sustaining potions, that's the thing. Hold on. Where are my sustaining potions? Here we go. I wonder which deep dungeon runner is the first one to get to 9,999 sustaining potions. Pudding, you okay? Rip. I got the strength off. Heyo. If any of your Discord mods are here, those art bots are infiltrating. Oh, really? Let me see. Ban. Let's see. Breaking server rules. Delete messages in the previous 7 days. Ban. Okay, muted. Bye-bye. Thanks, Sadie. See, at least some of the other ones are smart to put them into the actual channel. But, yeah. Oh well, that one wasn't quite as smart. Oh my god, I got intuition. Whomever crashes in their shards? No, organically, not from shards, dude. Yes, you know, Sadie, you know when I got Hoarder? The beginning of Dawntrail, when we were going for the Pictomancer clear for the first time, I distinctly remember I was on floor 130-ish. I got Hoarder then, for the first time. So right now, I want to say I'm at 10,200, I think. Since then, so it's been like a year. Where is it? Yeah, yeah. So in about a year's time, I got 184. Harder to get. I mean, you know. I mean, I was hopping around different characters too, but... Yeah, I got it... I guess that was last year, September, something. Whenever Dawntrail came out. And we did a 1 to 200 Palace of the Dead in one stream. That was great. So extrapolating 184 a year, that seems like it only take 53 years left. I mean, it took me, what, 9 years to get the first one? So, I mean, I'm sure it'll, like, speed up. I mean, what if PT has something like the Dread Beast, where you get multiple in, like, one go or something like that, you know? Very possible. Boom, boom. Motif effect that spawns 5 cores in the floor, can you imagine? I'm tempted to embark on a quest that might last longer than getting Hoarder. What's that? Getting 4,000 PvP matches? What is that title anyway? Hold on. Let me kill this group first. Wolf's done. Yeah, 5,000 feast matches. I'm not even there yet. Look how much I've only had. Or actually, this one would probably be worse. Trying to get 5,000 wins. That's worse than getting Hoarder, in my opinion. The amount of time I did Crystal Conflict is nothing. Some of the best sets, both high exceed. Oh, I see. Occasionally I spend 10 to 30 minutes checking floor 11 with intuition reset. Math sets will take 13 days continuously. Yeah, that is the go-to strategy, the Heaven on High instance reset. That is the best way to do it. My rarest title is 1,000 wins with a magic DPS. Yo, let's go. You still need 3,000 wins for Alpha Wolf. Would I have 2,300? Never seeing Alpha Wolf. Never seeing it. 13 days to go for... Oh, in that, yeah. Yeah, I mean, people legitimately get to 20,000. I still remember that achievement Discord that I was in for like 2 seconds. How they made the claim that anyone who had the Accursin, that every single person bought it for it. I'm like, look, man, I'm sure some people bought it for it. Not every single person bought it for it. Like, I know people who did it legitimately, and we have a strategy to do it legitimately. It's like, you know... Of course, like, the legitimate process is still a pain in the butt, but... And I mean, I still don't think that's how Square Enix envisioned someone getting the title. But that is what it is. I told myself I was going to practice E-Dungeon really hard and go with my Heaven on High Omni, and here I am playing Lightning shit with... Hey, look, I'm playing PoE, like, anytime that isn't a Monday, Southerner, so, you know, I kind of, like, partitioned my time to be able to get some Deep Dungeon in, and then to do a lot of PoE, but I get it. The dev that created the achievement should be forced to grind... Yeah, no, like, Anti, like, I'm with you. Like, they had to have had... I would want to think that they had a vision on how they thought people were going to get that achievement. You know? Like, what was their thought that people were going to do to get 20,000 hordes? To get 20,000 hordes. But not... And I don't think it involved spamming Heaven on High floor 11 with a Magicite, a Conceal, and an Intuition. You know what I mean? People gonna min-max? Yeah, I know, but still. I mean, doing a grind organically, like you just get the intuition on your runs, I mean, that's a lot of runs, and I only got 10,000 in like 8 years. But granted, I do actively skip them, but still. No? Like, if I went out of my way to get every single intuition like some of our buddies, I mean, maybe I'd be closer to 20,000 now. But it still would have taken me equally as long. Like, I would be still not at 20,000 by this point. Yeah, somewhere between 2,000 and 3,000. I think they made it so that the Dreadbeast Horde would count towards it would have been better. I think, I agree with you, Sadie. Like, they clearly added 20,000 because the Dreadbeasts, dropped too. But, like, also, it's like, I don't know, did they think people were going to kill them constantly? Because no one is killing Dreadbeasts. You know? Like, if Dreadbeasts were something you kill for a bigger bonus, they probably would be, but no one is killing them at all. Not for an intuition, that's for sure. The strategy is just doing it the same way a bot would do it in 13 days of doing nothing for a title. It's a bit much. I agree. I don't think you should go through that process of getting your title. But it is the most efficient, and you can't argue that. But, I mean, you know. I think the strategy... That's a bit why I wish they made a blue horde that would give pot shards. But I guess it'd be simpler to do potion buff. Parties do kill dreads for intuition. Party finder parties do it? Really? I guess they would. That's fair. I guess if your intention is to do it, then you're gonna go into it knowing the strat. Like, I would say a general party probably not, but if you're going in like, hey, I'm getting intuitions, then you're probably already planning for that. Which is fair. I need more water, hold on. Let me refresh my water. Enjoy the Battle Royale music. I wish that I could find a way to manipulate my music where, like, I know that there is a plugin that does this, and it's one reason why I cannot use it. But there's a plugin that when you engage in combat, it swaps the song to a battle song. And I wish I could find a way to do it that doesn't involve me doing a plugin, but I think that's near impossible unless I manually do it. My group killed Dreadbeast for the hordes, but only using swords. That's how I would do it. I remember last year I was like, yeah, I'm going 1,000 away from Hoarder, I'm gonna farm it. Yeah, hell yeah, Hoarder soon. I did about 400 and I was like, oh god, never again. I mean, you're just doing that for hours. Like, I can't imagine it being exciting. And not to mention, it takes effort, you know? It's like, it's different if like... Okay, it's different if like, you were doing a gathering achievement. Where you run around the nodes and you just hit the node. Like, that's very, very low maintenance. You just hit it and then kind of AFK for like a minute or two. But like, the process of going in, hitting a button, going out, hitting a button, going in, like, that's a lot of effort. Even though it's very minimal effort. Like, you're not doing like a lot of running around and such, but I mean... It's just the involvement that it gets to you, you know? Even more tedious than gathering and dying. Yeah, no, way more tedious. Again, at least you have auto gathering and diadem, right? I think. I don't think I'd ever do it that way in terms of farming it. Like, I certainly don't have a desire for the achievement, but I don't think I'll ever go for it. We'll just do it organically. 8 years from now, mark the date. What year is that? 2032? We'll get the accursed title. Mark it on your calendars. You can sweaty optimize the seconds as well as Dancer Peloton. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Maybe so just pop a stream open and just like chat with people, just become a just chatting again. React streamer. Do that for hours. Imagine if someone posts a documentation where they start at 0 and they film themselves getting all 20,000 in that method. And that was the stream, that was the video. Imagine. Why did it be annoying? MMO needs long-term goals. Well, I'm still bitter that after 8 years, they have yet... Okay, this is the title. Look at this. This one. Ready? This is what tilts me in this game. Where is it? Where is it? Here we go. This one right here. This has been the same title since ARR. And I've always been asking and pleading that they just add the freaking more kills. And if they did that, I would be in frontline so much farming kills. Like, that would be my whole goal, is just to farm kills. But because it stops at 5,000, and again, it's been like that since ARR. We've gone through how many expansions and they've never increased it? Like, come on, man. Like, I don't know. It's just I feel like I've always felt like 14 has been so disconnected with their achievements, in my opinion. If they don't go for what people actually want. AKA 20,000 intuition sacks. When like a lot of us are like begging for like an Omni title. Oh no, I think you'd want a 20,000 intuition sack title. This one. This is the one you want. No? It's not. It isn't. I'm more interested in getting the Sixth Sense, or like even like adding to that one. Make a 500 Sixth Sense one, whatever they're gonna call it. Why don't you increase that one? Do they think doing 500 intuitions without you seeing it is more of a travesty than 20,000 intuitions? Like, what? Killing people in PvP isn't playing the objectives? Wow. I can't believe you just said that. I really wanted to drive home the reference in the achievement title. Someone get the translator his flowers so he can get more achievements. Please. Killing people gives points and dying loses points, so that's objective to me. Same. See? Yo, Auntie, we're in the same line of thinking, man. I go to PvP to PvP. I don't go to PvP to do PvE stuff. Although I do kind of mind the objective super. The matches with coordinated shot callers don't win by objectives anyway. They know how to synchronize and mass kill the LBs. Also fair. That is fair, Wallen, yeah. Those are fun matches, though. My fit. I mean, we used to line up code meteors back in the ARR days. That was great. Maybe I can squeeze 30 floors. Let's try to get to 80. Maybe I can do it. I can get to 80. Speaking of PvP. Oh, I'm not done yet. Okay, sorry. Let's strength now. Is it the one with the 2 spears? Or is it the one that looks like a squid? Yeah, you have to play those up close, but if you don't play them up close, they move very fast too. they are a little too speedy for me. That teleports on you, slows you, and then one shot stabs you. Yep. Well, their other move, the one where they power up their spear and then shoot like a conal, that can kill you off screen. I get very paranoid about that one. I had them as a minion, Southerner, but the only thing I don't like about them as a minion is that a lot of their attacks are based on like positioning. So like if they start their attack and then the enemy like moves past them, you don't hit them at all. And it's like, well, that sucks. They would be good if they did better tracking. But then funny enough, if they did better tracking, they would kill people more often. You easily just get behind them whenever they do stuff. I like achievements to be challenging or will naturally happen reasonably. The hoarded ones don't really naturally happen in a reasonable amount. No. I mean, look, if I got like I said, if I got every intuition on my way up with the amount of time I've been in Deep Dungeon, I definitely would have gotten 10,000 sooner than 8 years. But I would say it would probably happen like 2 years earlier. Maybe 3 years earlier. Not that much earlier. Yeah, and the lightning isn't lightning. I know that for a fact. I'm pretty sure it's physical. I don't know about chaos though. Maybe it is chaos, but I can tell you it's not lightning because I had been, when I was using it, they never shocked once with the lightning attack. I mean, granted, some of the minions don't do some attribute stuff. Even if they have the element, like I've definitely had fire minions that don't ignite for whatever reason, because that's just not what they do. But yeah, I can definitely affirm that it's physical. I don't know about the chaos. They have a high stun rate. I was using them with like stunning. They were really good with stunning because they hit so heavy. But I run the It That Hates. They're like the guys from the Breach that are like I don't know how to describe them. They're demons, but they're fantastic because they have quicksand, and it's very nice on bosses. Let me tell you. Am I streaming the rest of the... No, on Mondays. So, next Monday would be Heaven on High. The Monday after that, I'm going to see. But I want to do Eureka Orthos the day before, or as close to PT release as possible. So, if let's say... okay, let's say that the patch releases October 7th. If I can stream October 6th before maintenance, then I will do EO then. If October 6th is a 24-hour maintenance, I will do it Saturday night instead. Because I want to get Eureka Orthos in, because I want that rep in. To get through the content and to work my palms and everything right before PT. That would be the goal. But I don't know if I get to Palace, that's my other thing. I don't know if I'll have time to set up Palace. So we'll see. Like, I'm only gonna get to 80 today, and I would have to get to 150 for me to do it on a Monday, so I don't know. Well, I'm gonna figure it out on the fly. In the course of getting my titles and playing with my friends, I got 1,000. While my friend got to 400-ish, I actively aim for intuitions when soloing unless it puts me at risk. Yeah, for me, I always look at it as a risk so I don't get it. That's my issue, is that I'm very much too safe on that, and I know a lot of other gamers are a lot more aggressive. Boom, boom. Do, 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 do. Let's do a big pull. But this week's neck is gonna be pretty much more path. I think I stay on speedruns. Unless I'm itching to do my hardcore character on stream, but I really want to still work on speedruns. Like, there's so much more I need to work on. We actually got into the Act 3 on Saturday nights, finally. That was kind of just on the fly. So I'm still trying to route the speedrun, and I'm still trying to get it faster. But I really want to get good at that. It's going to take a long time for me to get there. I want my shiny loot for the market boards. I always go for intuitions unless it looks like... I just like the different ranges of what's tolerable, you know? We're back in EO, guys. Oh, one chest. At least it was a steal, I suppose. Good amount of sustaining potions there. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-dum. It's funny to me how people had their first reaction to the 61 checkpoint. It will kill the intuition market. It will kill the intuition market. Kind of. I mean, it'll definitely make it. Well, I mean, okay, but to be fair, it'll kill the intuition market of like Heaven on High and Palace when it gets in. But I mean, there is no market for PT yet, so I mean, so. Don't you want money? Come on, Ross. What the hell, man? People gotta fill their other retainer with Gil. Dang, think about the people. I mean, don't you want a third house? Believe it or not, I would rather have... What? No, come on, man. Everyone wants to fill their third retainer with full Gil. What? How did I only get like one of them? What? We still don't know if the checkpoint is going to restart after KO or starting floor. I mean, that's fair, but I mean, I can't imagine it being any more complicated than your typical checkpoint, like 21, you know? I mean, unless they really are introducing a whole new system. Sorry, a whole new system, but... I mean, I will definitely be utilizing the checkpoints for my prog. Like, I'm not gonna ignore it. If there's a situation where I can get an advantage on progging that 4 set, then I will do that. If necessary. You think of every challenge run you want to do and intentionally die at the boss, or whatever, to reset it. Yeah, you can do that and it won't be too much of a waste of time. Yeah, that's true. Saves you 6 hours. I wonder if it puts more... I wonder if psychologically it would put more pressure on the solo run. Like, I think you would have two different schools of thought there, where you have the veterans that have been doing it, like, the old way forever, but then you have the new school of thought of someone doing it for the first time. And I wonder if it would put more pressure that, yes, you're able to practice those checkpoints and those bosses whenever you want to, but you still have to do the full run for the solo. And you know that you cannot fail, otherwise you're back to 1. And you could practice, but at the end of the day, you still have to do it on a file that has this possibility of having to reset the 1. You know what I mean? Like, you would think logically that it would be easier, because you can practice, like, 80 boss and then go straight into your file. You can do 80 boss, like, 5 times and then go straight into your file. Like, I think it just comes down to what the difficulty of the bosses are to begin with. If the bosses aren't that difficult, then fair. If it's something to the level of Behemoth, where that really could have used a lot of practice for some people, very different. But anyone who talks shit about that and ever using a raid sim needs to quiet down. Yeah, that's so true. I think just getting rid of So you can't climb anymore, you die past 100, etc. would be a huge benefit to content. It's a quality of life. But then, you know, the unknown factor is it really making it easier? Or is it actually making it harder? Dying something sweeping on mid floors would definitely feel much worse after practicing the bosses, thinking you got them down. Checkpoints are probably the closest thing to DC protection we'll get. Yeah, yeah, it's also true. Can't even argue that. Whoops, I ran back into that. Yeah. I wonder what the over-under is of how many runs you want to practice before you do your actual file. I only get more clears, but the pressure feels the same, even though I don't need time anymore. I assume I will fail at least once before getting PT title, so I will be sure using checkpoints. Yeah, I would be honestly disappointed, Ross, if I don't lose on my first file. Like if I just go and get the title on my first run, I probably would be disappointed. But it also depends on what I feel about the content in general. But I think I would probably be disappointed. I'm gonna aggro this bird. I knew it. I knew it. You could PT forever? Dang. Rip Ross, dude. Never again will we see him in PT. No more fairies for Ross. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, bam, bam. So you can climb all the way to 100 with a KO file on this, right? Yeah, it's a good question. I think so. I didn't even think of it that way, but yeah. I mean, they have something in place with Palace where they give you a warning that your file is not eligible for achievements, so... Rip the head. I mean, it 100% is for the greater good. I mean, you're not gonna hit 100% though. Like, you're going to get people who are not happy with that, clearly. But for the greater good, I think it hits the greater good. And we just have to see what the exit polls are in general. I've been failing in Palace so long that I've gotten kind of numb on losing a run. Reclimb is part of the weekly routine now. There was a bird that spawned earlier. I mean, you know how I related to Ross with what Sadie said? It's almost like when you die in hardcore in Path of Exile, you can still use your character, it's just not in hardcore anymore. It's almost like the exact same thing. We're like current Deep Dungeon, it's like Diablo hardcore. If anyone has done Diablo 4 hardcore, you died, dude. That character is just in the graveyard. That's it. Hey, you died to this thing. Sorry. Try again next time. You can't use the character anymore. Yeah. You can at least use it for some practice. I don't know how I'd handle that. Maybe. Would I just keep going? I guess. Do you think it'd be most optimized scoring dungeon? If you DC in hardcore Diablo, do you use character? In Diablo, no. They had some safety features when I did it. I think they had DC protection in Diablo, but they also, at the time that I played it, they had a potion that would technically be like a revive, where like if you die, it would trigger the potion and then boom. And I think that was part of their DC protection. I think there is better management that they have now. In Path of Exile, Sadie, which is the one that we like a lot, the way they handle DC protection is that if there's any issue with the connection, like the connection is like spiking up or it's detecting a disconnect, the game automatically pauses. Like it straight up pauses. And then if you fully disconnect, either A, you come back to exactly where you paused, or B, it just teleports you back to town. I have DC'd, I've lost connection a couple times in Path of Exile 2, never ever died because of a connection issue. And they warn you too, they're like, we're not responsible if you die to a connection issue, but reality is, like, you're probably not dying to a connection issue. Yeah. It detects it. The network detects that you're having an issue and just pauses the game. In Diablo 3 you did, okay. Yeah, I think in Diablo 4 they took out the potion because people thought it made it too easy, I think. I never did hardcore in Diablo past Season 1 and Season 2. No, past Season 1. I never did it after that. I just did regular after that one. Because it wasn't, it didn't feel very satisfying. I didn't really like it. It wasn't as much fun. Like, PoE hardcore to me is way more fun than Diablo hardcore. My opinion. Liked it way better. Unplugging my router when I mess up my behemoth. And it pauses right there. And then you come back and Meteor's still, like, midway casting. Because everyone will test everything, yeah. Well, we have a lot of facets in the community, which I love, Ross. You have the speedrunners, you have the score runners. Everyone's gonna take something. And then it crowdsources into information that we know now. Which has probably been the best part of this community, at least with the information crowdsourcing. Since EO and all the other ones, like people just share the information. Very little is there something that we don't know about because someone told us or we just shared it out to everyone. Like, it's been fantastic, and I expect that in PT. I mean, I kind of hope that we become, like, the treasure trove of information in general, with potentially more people engaging in Deep Dungeon. It's like, if you want to know the inner workings of this content, then come to us, because we're going to know a lot. A lot more than what a general party will know, you know? But one thing I was talking with our buddy Miss Alchemy, because she was kind of picking my brain and brainstorming ideas for like a charity that involves Deep Dungeon. And a couple ideas I had, you know what you can do is you can do like a sprint from like 71 to 100 as a actual category, and that's only going to be like 2 hours, 2.5, 3 hours. Like, you can actually do events like that for Deep Dungeon now, because you can get them into a shorter bursts. I mean, heck, just imagine 71 to 100 being a category for a speedrun event. A fresh 71 to 100 is a perfectly acceptable category where you don't have palms and you have to build the whole file up in 2.5 hours. That would be a pretty cool watch, I think, especially if PT looks pretty cool and is at least mediocre difficulty, you know? Yep. Hector would be the peasant's guide, yeah, dude. The starter kit, and we get the advanced stuff, yeah. Yeah, like those are things that we can totally do now. Maybe I would submit like a PT 71 to 100 run, you know? Maybe I get good at that and then see if we can get it consistent and then try to put it on a speedrun event. That'd be awesome. Because that was like the interesting part of trying to set up a speedrun for Deep Dungeon. Like clearly the higher floors were the one you want to watch because they were more difficult. But having to manage like how you do your palms and everything, you know? Like that was certainly like part of the whole formula of how I wanted to handle it. I mean, when I did my run, I was just aggressive with my Pomanders. Like I was gonna burn everything just to make sure we were under estimate. Which would be not something you would typically do, but imagine now starting at 71 where everyone has no palms and then now trying to clear. Like that's just an organic run. A regular run, you know? I can't believe people... That was so funny that people were talking about that I took a sip of water during Behemoth. Like I couldn't believe that actually got so much attention. Alright, one more set. And then I'm at my time limit. It's like, it's so funny because in my mind, it's like I do that all the time. I don't see what the big deal was, but I can see why it was when we were advertising this boss as like the hardest boss in 14 kind of thing. I get it, but, you know, it was still kind of funny. Bum. I always underestimate how fast boss 40 dies. I could have stayed for one more respawn. And you're experienced too, Thurin. Funny that you keep forgetting. A Vitching. Okay. Another Wishing, okay. It's hard to be comfortable with letting the timer approach 1 minute. Yo, I get you. I know. It's like 35 seconds, some engagement with Lust. Yeah, so I have to accommodate for the animation lock that you have from teleporting from one room to the other, you know? You start thinking of those things. Oh no, there's sights. Come on, Ellison, get over here. Oh yes, another site, I'll take it. Big room. Vanguard Thea is intense. Good song. Oh, it's a treasure room. Okay. There's still like a lot I have to actually kill. I think. Or not? Okay. Well. One of the songs where you can feel the desperation. Lay flights. Did I not pick one up, or did I just not have 3? It's a really big room. Another Cyclops coming in. I was gonna see if I could run past it, it's not a big deal. I thought the Whitesnake was gonna run over the middle. Purity came back. You want Garlemon Express in Deep Dungeon? Isn't it an EO? Isn't that song an EO? Or not. Maybe it's not. Well, because Catesis is in, Catesis Hyperbola is in EO, so Garlemon Express should be in EO. That's fair. Yeah, I mean, that's one reason I want to do the our first clear PT vanilla, because I want to see what songs that they play in there, and then probably bring back the playlist if I don't like half the songs. It usually is the case. And before muted bot, yeah, I mean it could happen, but we'll deal with it. Not a big deal. I mean, I'll be recording it on the side, so even if it mutes, then it's fine because I have the recording. No big deal. We have ways. Do I need that luring trap? Hey, I'll take it. I like the song. I don't know if chat's gonna like the song, but I like the song. I know, this song is so good. My favorite dungeon theme in all of Final Fantasy. Easily. Nothing beats it. And it is technically a dungeon. Zabin! Aw, thank you for using it here. 25 months. Appreciate the continued support. Hell yeah, dude.
Forgot to use this.
Yeah, so I'm pretty bad with my Prime gaming too, but I don't blame you at all. But thank you for bringing it here, man. Hope you're doing well. Bum, 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 bum. A dead Final Fantasy game. Literally. Switching? Yeah, sure. So all day moving! Moving sucks if you're not already... Yeah, no, yeah. I bet. Hopefully it's for the better. Because it must be done. Ow. Ow. Actually, let's pull the lion too. Okay. Oh, I didn't pull lion. Okay, well. Come on, everybody. Hell yeah. I'm still trying to figure out what I'm going to do about this palace file. We have 3 weeks till possible PT, right? So I have 1 week that I need to figure out what I'm doing. I may try to set this up on another day to get it to 150. What I'm thinking is I'll do Heaven on High next week. And I'm going to assume that maybe we finish Heaven on High faster than 5 hours. Wait, why? Wait. Oh, you know what? I should have pushed EO to 51. I didn't do my math right. We should have went to EO 51, not 41. Because I have 5 hours, not 6 hours. Which means I should push Heaven on High to... Oh, you know what? Maybe next week we just set up another file again. Maybe that's what we'll do next week. Is that I'm going to push EO to 1... I'm going to push EO to 50. I'll push Heaven on High to 50. And then we'll complete Palace of the Dead into there. And then we do... the 3 Deep Dungeon Bonanza on Warrior, where we go from Palace to Heaven on High to EO the last 2 weeks. Wait. Wait, that wouldn't make sense. If I do... No, I'm so... Dude, I'm so dumb. Why am I... I'd have to do it now. Oh. I'd have to do it now. I'm not gonna get chain locked, am I? No, I don't think so. Okay. No, I'd have to do EO now. Because I only have 3 weeks, and I'd have to do... Oh, dang. I didn't do this right. Okay, well... May have to take another day to set this up, or I do it off stream. I don't want to do it off stream, though. I didn't do this math right. Bing, 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 bing. I mean, Heaven on High I could probably get away with 64s because it's a lot faster, but not EO. EO is gonna take 6 hours, period. And I only have 5 hours. Yeah, I'll figure this out. I mean, I could just set up the... I can just set up my Palace of Dead file and not do Palace of Dead until later. That's also a thing. Maybe have a file ready to go in case there's some changes. Yeah, maybe I do that. Just have a file ready for possible future changes, so I can pop into the higher floors right away. Yeah, okay. Yeah, alright. I've run enough Palace of the Dead. I don't need to run it again. Oh my god, can we not do... I'm trying to leave. I'm trying to leave. Come on. Let's see how I dance around that trap for so long without hitting it until I go to the exit. EO PvP event? That would be wild and spicy. I remember, didn't Ross have an idea one time where it was basically roulette, and you had to open silver chests always at low HP, and to see how far someone goes, something like that. I think that was one of the ones he was talking about. See how far someone gets. You would die probably no further than 30. Wow. What if someone makes it all the way to 100? Alright, so I think I figured it out. So next Monday, we'll probably do another setup day where I push Eureka Orthos to 51, I push Heaven on High to 51, and then I get this file to 150. And then the 2 weeks prior to PT, which will be the 29th? Ooh, but I have to do my Tokyo treat box. Huh. But the 29th would be like maybe Heaven on High, and then the 6th would be EO. Something like that. I need to figure this out. I think it also comes down to if I get my Tokyo cheat box, because it hasn't come in yet. That's the problem. And I would need to do that box as soon as possible. I think the rule is if you see it, you have to open it. Yeah, something like that. Like it had to be opened with low HP or whatever. I mean, that could be like an Iron Man challenge kind of thing. See how far someone gets. Yeah. Well, I think maybe you can do it where, like, the rule is, you see it on the map. Maybe. But then a gold chest would overtake a silver, so maybe that doesn't count either. Because you could visually see it, but not reveal the map. Yeah. Or I guess you're required to open all the chests in the room. Alright. Amazing. So we got there, like, right at my deadline, which is the end of the hour. Perfect. Perfect time. Literally, it turned the end of the hour. At 6 PM Eastern. Alright, so I need to organize how the hell I'm gonna do the next 3 weeks. Assuming PT is on October 7th. We'll figure it out. I will figure it out and I will think it over. But at least for now, two of these 3 weeks that we'll have will definitely be a Heaven on High and definitely be a Eureka Orthos. If there's a priority, it's Eureka Orthos. I need to get into Eureka Orthos because I want to get that run in before PT. So that'll happen closer to the week of PT. And then Heaven on High is just kind of extra fluff. And then we'll figure out what I want to do palettes, so... but hey, thank you guys for joining me for the setup files. I hope you had a good time. We had some really, really great conversations. Really had a good time talking with you guys. Next Monday will definitely be 14. I just don't know how I'm gonna do this, but don't worry about it. The rest of the week, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, we're back into Path of Exile at night, 9 PM Eastern. Continuing to work my speedruns. I am getting progressively better. The routing is getting there. I want to do the race for Path of Exile whenever they have it, so we're trying to get better at that. I do have a hardcore file which is still alive, so that's good. It's at 90, but I am doing the speedruns on stream. So if you want to watch me try to do speedruns in Path of Exile, where like it seems to be a very rare thing because people don't like to save their VODs, then I got you for the rest of the week. Might sneak into 14 stream if my whole logistics get a little weird, but I'll worry about that when we get there, so... Thank you guys for being here. Wallen, Ross, everybody else listening, and everyone on YouTube, thank you very much. I know who I'm going to raid because they are doing Deep Dungeon, and they are on the high floors. Let me just see if Cog hasn't died yet. Let me just check. He's still alive. Ooh, he's in 81. He just beat Behemoth. Okay. We're going to go to our buddy, Mr. Cog NTV. Hey guys, you want to do me a favor? Here, wait, we're going to go to Cog, right? We're going to do Cog, right? This is the raid message, okay? Wait. Let me see. Let me check. Yeah, okay. This is the raid message, alright? Do that as the raid message. And let's try to get in there before he dies. So, have a good night, guys. Spam that in this chat. Use your raising. I'll catch you next time, hopefully tomorrow, if not next Monday. Cheer him on. He's a 181 monk. Yo, what's up, guys? Happy Monday. Let me get a YouTube chat up here. Give me a moment. What's up, Hugo? Magnus? Lynn, congratulations. Welcome to the club. I'm glad our videos wombo comboed and helped you out to get the boss. Yeah, those bosses are rough. I mean, especially Progging for the first time. Especially 99. 99 took me, like, I think 5 attempts to clear it. I think. So, I mean, to run up there 5 times just to prog it is the thing. But that's what I signed up for, so that's what I did. It was something, yeah, it was something like that. What's up, guys? Merci. Yeah, I still don't have, I think that command is dead, not to mention I'm just a little lazy. Oh, I shouldn't have closed that. Just hold on. I hope you guys are doing well. We got a long stream today. I don't have my Monday thing today. And so when I was trying to work out the schedule about how I wanted to handle these last 3 weeks, assuming PT comes in 3 weeks, I had a whole bunch of files that I was setting up, but I didn't set it up correctly last week. Like, I just, like, missed out. So, like, we spent, I think, what is it, Thursday? I pushed up Heaven on High and EO 10 more floors, so that should be good on the Friday. But then I found out that today I didn't have my thingy, so I was going to push up Palace of the Dead to 151, but I'm like, no, we just did the whole thing today. So we're starting at 81, and gonna plan to go all the way through. And because I'm on camera today on a Monday, that must mean we're going to do a sponsored stream. But what's actually really funny and very interesting is that, the box is coming in, like, later. I don't even have the box yet, but it's coming in, like, later today. So I'm planning to do the box at some point. But what's interesting is that I'm getting 2 boxes now. We're getting a Sakura Co. one, and we're getting a Tokyo Treat one. And I don't know which one's coming. And I'm not really prepared for the Sakura Co., but we're going to showcase it anyway. And we'll figure out the details after that. But, that'll be, like, later. And that kind of works out. It kind of works out because it should be when we're on the higher floors later. But we got a long day, so let's get in. 81 to 200. Do it. Hey, gotta get comfortable. For some reason, I'm not comfortable. Okay. I think once I get in, then I'll be okay. No, do it. Hope you guys are doing well. Oh, nice start for the music. Good old Expedition 33. Comfort is paramount. Yeah, it's like, I mean, like, you know, you get, like, a certain position that you get into, and when it's not there, you know? Yo, what up, cat, man? Good to see you guys. We got, like, a 80-floor warm-up before we have to get into the higher floors. I need to remember how to do Behemoth in about 5 hours, so... I just missed the... Oh, the first chest was a steel, and I just ran past it. When the seat deforms and it's never there? Oh, really? Oh, that sucks. I kind of hope... I mean... My current chair, the butt cushion will always compress, so then you'll kind of lose the support over time. So it definitely has gotten that the past few years, so I've gotten my own, like, another, like, support thing that I sit on. But this chair has treated me so well for so long. I've had this since, boy, I've had this for, like, almost 7 years now. Man, has it been worth the money that I paid for it. But I couldn't imagine getting a chair anytime soon, a new one, but also with the color that I have. Very specific color scheme. It's very difficult to find something of this color. So I kind of hope I don't have to worry about replacing it anytime soon, but we'll see. Also saw, I don't know if they're still there in the directory, let me just take a look. They are not. There was a guy earlier today that was the JP runner that was doing Palace of the Dead Warrior as well. I'm like, oh, I get to continue kind of where he leaves off because he was in, like, the lower floors. We'll take it all the way today, presumably. Nice strength, nice aggro. Money stream with a cam. Did it? Yeah, that's right. The PNG tuber got sick. Usually if I'm on a cam on Monday, that means we're doing a sponsored stream, which we should be. But I literally don't have the box. The box is en route, and will come later today, so it's in preparation for that. I was thinking, like, maybe I turn on the camera later when I actually have the box, but I'm like, whatever. I'll just turn the camera now. I'll just do it now. Whatever. So what's up, Alibus? Hope you're doing well. I should go a little bit faster. We got a long day. Go faster. What are you gonna come with me? No, okay. Finally clear. Heyo! Congratulations. I think I was sitting in your stream, but I think I didn't get to listen to the end of it. I think I was listening in on, like, all the way to, like, 191. I heard you clear Godfather, but then I think I had to do something, like, the moment that you were going for it, so I couldn't finish off the thing, but congratulations, let's go. How'd it feel? Yo, what up, Perfy? tuition. I like the Black Mage. The new Black Mage run felt good. Godfather's my wall for Black Mage. Everything else is a breeze. The Black Mage feels really good in its current iteration for sure. Sure, I'll fight you, whatever. Oh, we're not out yet. Okay, noted. With triple cast, it would be the best job in PoTD. if you had to take one, Elvis, if you had to take one between the lines or triple cast, which one would you take? And I think for me, I think I would take between the lines. Because your survivability will be so high. Now granted, like triple cast it works in conjunction with between the lines when you're kiting, but I think I might run with between the lines. What's up, Cog? I will not stand for this heresy. I'm sitting. Are you sitting? What's up, Cog? Happy Monday. Black Mage is fantastic. I like it. I mean, it's still peak in Heaven on High. But the kiting, I think you take triple cast for. I mean, I kite with between the lines. You also deal damage. I mean, yeah, true. You do deal damage. Can't deal damage dead though. Steal. Sure, why not? Oh God, I know Cog, you were working on Path of Exile again. I managed to. I think I clocked it at 8 hours, 8.5 hours. I got out of Act 4 in one day, which made me pleased, and I'll be less aggro, I think, on this character because I kind of want to keep playing. I'm lazy. I think tonight I'm gonna see if like I can push out into maps tonight after stream if I have time. Yeah, like it was like the playtime is like 10.5 hours, but I was AFK for some of it and I took a nap too, so it was something like 8.5 hours. Yeah, from Act 1 to Act 4 into Interlude, and with a completely chaos build, which is not something I typically do. Well, I pivoted right before the final boss in Act 4, but I tried to see what the chaos build felt like, and it's okay, but I'm so undecided how I want to handle it. In terms of like speed running, I mean, if the racing involves Act 4, which I would guess it does, but man, it's gonna be rough if they add in Act 4 into the racing. I'm planning on doing Black Mage as my first job in PT, so I want to get that PoTD clear. Now I need to clear it in EO. So you're on your own training arc. That sounds kind of cool. Black Mage, interesting choice. I love all the job options that people are taking in. Like everyone has their own reason for taking a specific job, and I think it's fantastic. I'm 12 hours right now, about to get into the third section of the Interlude. But there's so much AFK time there, I'd be curious to see what it would look like fresh. I don't know, we'll see. Yeah, like my Act 4 definitely slows down, because when I was doing the Chaos build, my boss kills were really slow. I think you have really good boss kills, but mine are really slow. I can get through the trash enemies very well. I can't quite seem to figure out something to balance off with Chaos in terms of getting into the bosses. And that's where I feel inadequate with my ability to construct builds on my own. But also, you know, it's almost like try to construct the greatest build in Path of Exile 2 is what I'm trying to look up against, which is not easy. It's a little difficult. Because I think not a lot of people are gonna build for speed. Like, they're gonna build for efficiency and everything, and like map clearing and whatnot, but you're probably not gonna see too many builds that are like, oh, this will get you through Act 4 in 2 hours, you know? I'm still working on PoTD. Got to 127 on Samurai, but oh, wah! Does your router reboot often? That's rough. My router will just like stop functioning correctly, and then I have to reboot it, but damn, rebooting it kind of on your own kind of sucks. Oh, that's the exit. Easy game. I recently cleared Samurai, PoTD, it's surprisingly strong. Surprisingly strong. Well, you know, it's gotten better over time because, what is it, 2 expansions ago? They moved Shinten to 51 instead of 61. And that definitely made it very interesting. Because, like, a lot of, like, before Samurai, before Shinten, early Shinten, you didn't know what to do with your gauge. Like, you basically only used your gauge for, like, gap close and jump back. That's it. Like, you had nothing else to use your gauge for. And now it's like, oh yeah, you have this very good DPS button that you could use it for now. I'm currently 6 out of 7 on 24-hour chick. It sucks that you keep disconnecting, though. I wonder if there's like a consistent time that you're doing it on, that's why it happens. If that's a thing. One of those things where you want to harness the reason why it's successful, you know? Affluence. Fortune. Imagine using the fortune, not me. What is this? Affluence. I already checked. Oh yeah. I did check it, I never used it. I'm the only DCing during stream time, I guess. No, that's what I mean. Like, you know, you might unknowingly be doing something consistent that is giving you a higher chance of it, you know what I mean? Or like maybe because of the time, it's creating that consistency. I have been getting better at just leaving silvers and bronze chests alone while navigating, practicing my time efficiency on later floors whenever I need to get them. You always look to get better each run, right? Try something different, see if it works. It's always the method of progression. Bam, 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 bam. Two scorpions. Intuition. And safety. I will use the safety for sure. Ha! You can't pull me in, bruh. Can't pull me in, bruh. Other than that, a 130 boss is doable without steel and samurai. Yeah, I mean, if you chug potions, speaking of, I need to put the potions on my bar. If you chug potions for sure. Well, before it was a case of I mean, before it was a case of like I didn't want to use that many potions on the fight, so I always stealed anyway, just so I could use less potions. And now it's like a much like not a concern anymore. So, bam, 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 bam. Hey, Cornu. Well, so far so good. Just started up, so we're on like definitely the warm-up floors, if you will. So I'm not too concerned at it at the moment, but we got a long day today, so sit back, relax, guys. I think I clocked this at something like 8 to 10 hours today. Live this early. This is my new Monday schedule. We always start now at 1 p.m. Eastern. Usually I would have a time limit though, because I'd have to end by like 6, so like a 5-hour stream. Today, however, I don't have my thing that's there later, so we're going late. We're going all the way to 200. We're starting early on the early floors, and we're going to 200. Like, what you would normally see on a Monday is that if we're in Palace of the Dead, I would start the floors at 151, and then that would allot me 5 hours to get in with a 5-hour stream. Now we're adding in 70 floors, so just a couple extra floors today. I'm free from class 1 to 3, so I might be able to hang. Yo, let's go! I always like to see the friendos in chat, especially as we get closer and closer to PT. We're gonna go crazy hours in PT, so... The sustaining are ridiculous. Started back up with 550, Y550, and only 3 weeks later I have 3 stacks? You know, after my last run, I don't know, what we did, Pictomancer? I was actually getting concerned about my sustaining stock, because I think I went in the negative, but... Then you have to consider, like, when you rebuild the file, you'll be getting them on the climb up, so it kind of works out that way. Twitch has hated my Wi-Fi for the past bit, but it seems to be better in my new apartment, so I'm gonna catch more stream. Dude, I haven't cleared EO. Winning me PT soon? You got 3 weeks, you'll be fine. 2 to 4 weeks, you'll be fine, no problem. It's still predicting on October 7th, but we've seen nothing to indicate any confirmation. I think, isn't Tokyo Game Show this weekend? I think Tokyo Game Show is going to be your best bet into figuring something out. Because I think they are doing something with 14 in the Tokyo Game Show. I think they're going to talk about the Monster Hunter stuff, which probably is when they'll discuss like when the patch is dropping. So you'll know probably then. I need a date. You need a date. I need one too, man. It's like kind of a big deal over here, you know? What's up, Southerner? It would just be bad and never get high enough to be popping them every fight. Actually, that's good. Conservation's not bad. Because I need to book plane tickets for a trip afterwards. Boy, that's all. You're waiting on those tickets. Tickets are expensive, right? Is it still expensive to get late tickets? Hope it's Hope it's later rather than sooner. School's kicking around. Well, I'm really hoping it's the 7th because I had put in an application to be on the front page on the 9th, which I'm not sure. I don't find out till next week. So I'm kind of banking on the fact that it releases that week. If it doesn't, it's fine, but I'm kind of hoping it releases that week. Yeah, Tug took off the week for that whole week. Save the date. Bye. Yo, what up, Essie? Essie, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Is the kiddo there yet? Or not yet? Hope you've been doing well. Everything's expensive. I mean, that's fair. Get a hotel in Knoxville and it was... What? That's like... What? $520 a night in Knoxville? That's like what I would imagine paying for like a New York City hotel. What's going... Oh, you don't have to talk about it, but if there's an event that makes sense, but that's expensive. What the hell? Tickets are more expensive the closer you get to day 2. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, right? I mean, the closer you get the tickets. I mean, it's a gamba, because if you get tickets close to the date of when you're supposed to do the thing, typically it's going to be more expensive, unless you're really close and they haven't sold the tickets yet and they need to get rid of the tickets, then it becomes cheaper sometimes. But that's a gamba. Like you're banking on the fact that like no one took the flight, so that's why they're gonna get rid of the tickets. Found out watching Bites. He's actually good. We're great. Good to hear, Essie. Future Necromancer. Can't wait. You know, it depends for me, Essie. I've had a couple streams. I think, it's the streams that the content creators that are streaming at 1440. If I try to watch them on my TV, it will crash my Fire Stick, which really sucks, and it's so dumb. Like, I actually have to bring down the quality to, like, something lower, because at some point it's going to crash. So it's not the best for me, but it works out. And why I put it on the TV is because I put it on the TV when I go to sleep. So if like I'm going to sleep and I got a friendo that's online that is going to go late into the night, I pop them on and I leave it on the TV. But yeah, I've had it crash a lot on my end because I think it's because of the higher resolution and my thing, whatever, Fire Stick can't handle it or something. It's the same day emergency. It was the same day emergency. Doctor very sick in the trip, but still, good lord, yeah. Oh yeah, I get you. That's the gamba. Tried to no, you well, you don't stream late into the night, so I don't put you on the TV. I mean, you're fine on my PC, but I'd love to stream at 1440. It's just my connection is still questionable. And I distinctly remember last year that it was around this time my connection started to get a little borked, and it is getting kind of borked, so I'm hoping like it gets it out of the way for September, and then it's clear in October. Something school year, something, but it hasn't been, like, I'm gonna jinx myself. It hasn't been overly bad, but it is noticeable. Like, I was trying to upload a video. I was trying to upload my Silk Song playthrough yesterday. A 3-hour and a 5-hour video. I go to leave the house to do some training for like 2 hours. I come back, it's not even done yet. I'm like, you guys had 3 hours to upload this and it's still not done. I had to actually stop it because I went to play PoE after, and I couldn't play PoE if it's uploading. Really annoying. Now I uploaded it before stream today, and it finished off really quickly. So my internet's still questionable. I keep asking them for fiber, and they keep telling me they're on phase 2 of 3. And phase 2 happened like 5 years ago. It's like, okay, great. Can you tell me when phase 3 is starting? We're like, we don't know. It's like, whatever. High-res is always risky, yeah, but it's always nice that they integrated Twitch chat with the phone while watching TV. Oh, really? So while watching TV, it's like a TV-specific app. Like, I can load the Twitch app on my phone and just go it from there, but I didn't realize there's actually an app that you can do in conjunction with the TV. That's kind of cool. And more likely, my settings, if he were on his own resolution when he sleeps, it should be more stable. Yeah, I mean, so like, the TV would auto-select the resolution to like the best one. But like I said, like, it just crashes my Fire Stick for whatever reason. Okay. And it may not be every stream. I definitely have had times when, certain streams just wouldn't work for whatever reason, which kind of sucks. Like I had a situation on my stream where some guys couldn't watch my stream because it just wasn't working for them. I had that happen to me a few times too. I can probably like go into the actual like general settings and make it such that it defaults to the thing. You're right, but also lazy. You know, the lazy part kind of kicks in. Alright, we're 100 floors away from Godfather, guys, so... How fast do we do this? 20 minutes? Nice. Surely the higher floors won't take 30 minutes. And I'll be out of here lickety-split in 6 hours, no problem. 6 hours, easy game. I'm gonna cap out my thing first. Some lazy debuffs? Seriously. Meanwhile, I speedrun Path of Exile in hardcore. Because that's just how I roll. That's psychopath. Hey, look, Southerner, I got to 76 over the weekend in like 15 hours and then died. So I have to dial it back a little bit, alright? So now we got out of Act 4 in like 8 hours. Gonna get through Interlude probably either today or tomorrow. I'll be fine. Get back to endgame a bit. Still a little salty about when I died over the weekend, because I honestly have no idea what killed me. I got penta-tapped and then died immediately. And it was so weird because I was on a T15 map at level 76, I think. Because I was just trying to get into T15s again. And it was already a mistake because I couldn't put curses on anything. Because my curses were like enemies up to like 78 and the enemies were 80. And I had just killed a big essence boss, which was wiping my minions so fast. So I pop up Breach because I was looking for my minion. And then it was getting a little overwhelming, so I started backing off of Breach. So I was on the outer ring of Breach. Like I was actually like in front of Breach with the ring coming at me. And so I felt like I was fine. Like I didn't see anything. And I think I must have backed up into like an enemy that I didn't kill on the map. And like I said, it penta-tapped me. I just saw my character bop, 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 dead. I got machine gunned by something I didn't see. And I'm like, okay, well, I couldn't even pause. It was so fast. So it was like, okay, guess that's a thing. So I'll just make sure that doesn't happen again. But I probably won't go with that aggressive. Like I'll probably get like maybe closer to 80 before I actually do before I get into T15. Yeah, it could be. But like I said, I mean, I did Breach at the end of the map, so it was kind of just awkward because I was kind of under this assumption I cleared everything already. And I thought I would have seen the thing tapping me, but it's whatever. It happened, so it's fine. It's a lesson I learned. Lazy prevents the use of Serenity Palm. That's more like a calculation, though. I think the game took a massive step backwards, and it feels like I'm the only one who thinks like that. You feel like the game took a massive step backwards? Wait, what do you mean? You gotta explain yourself. In what terms do you feel like it went backwards? I want to hear your opinion on that one. Yeah, so what the new currencies do? So it felt like it was PoE, DB the whole time. Spent way more just trying to figure out information that wasn't provided. Balance is awful. And the balance was awful? The balance. Balance of what? I agree with you on that part, though. The information. Abyss was meh, but super buggy, and the game's visual clarity got way worse. Really? The last part, the visual clarity? Oh. Yeah. Well, I'm not sure. Okay, so here's the thing, though, right? I mean, you're still dealing with the game in early access, and I think this seems like a mechanic in the game that they're going to make into a permanent mechanic, right? Like this will be something you'll see forever. So they're probably getting all the field notes and everything. And so I don't think I would necessarily fault them for what they're trying to do. Like, it would just be like, I hope they do fix it. I agree with you with the lack of information, because when you're looking at the omens and you're like, oh, I can you can force out a desecration from Amanunu, right? But it's like, okay, so what does Amanunu give you? I have to look it up. And then it's like, oh well, this one item doesn't work with Amanunu, so you can't try to work it here. It doesn't tell you that. I mean, it tells you, gives you an error, but it doesn't tell you that, right? So yeah, there is definitely a lot of lack of information on certain things. Also, part of me wonders if, like, maybe it was more obvious that I had the recombiner that I forgot existed in the game. And, like, almost like this reminder that, hey, this thing is here, you should use it. Because I was like, oh, yeah, that was actually not that bad. Visual clarity, I agree with. because green on green is rough. I don't know about you, but the green on the green on the green is like... I'm not colorblind to the green, but boy, those little green orbs that are there are rough to see. And it's like... maybe a part of me wants to see it instead of just having to like have in my brain not to step in green, you know? Always go slow. Yeah, Southerner was talking about how the visual clarity of the game felt like it got worse. And I kind of agree in that sense, only mostly because of the Abyss, because it's just a lot of green. Like, imagine if you had someone that was like colorblind, like you're kind of dead. I guess you see gray, but I mean it's not really gonna help you, you know what I mean? It's just a lot of green. So, and not to mention getting wrecked on the shards exploding and like the runes that are showing up and they just show up on top of you without any notification that it's about to explode is kind of rough too. So, but I mean, I've survived. Like those are the, like, okay, I did die to green explosions, but that was my own fault. I haven't technically lost a hardcore character because of the visuals, to be fair. Visual clarity and random one-shots get so bad in PoE 1 that literally stated that as a major reason for making FFXIV sub, so PoE and player. I'm really worried because it feels like it's already turning into that. I can see that. I mean, I haven't really died to random one-shots, but I mean, I'm very careful, so I don't know if I'm a good judge for that. I understand that thought process, but again, as someone playing hardcore, I haven't really died to something like that before. You know, like all of my deaths were kind of explained to me. Like I knew why it happened in a way. And they were fine. And a lot of times I only really die because I just get a little reckless, that's all. Not like I'm completely careful and then I still die kind of thing. At least that's how I look at it. What's up, Henry? Henry, have you adopted the British accent yet? Are you talking like them yet? Saying words like wanker and like what else? What else do British people say? Fish and chips, right? That's all you say. You know, it's already 2 cases, by the way, where our buddy Willow agreed, and then one of my other PvP buddies back in the day. They're British, and when you're talking to them normally, like in regular conversation, you're clearly talking to someone with a different accent, but they don't say like words from their country. Like they don't, like you're expecting to hear like this lingo from like a British lingo, and they never say it, and it's almost like you have to force it out of them. It's so weird. And I don't know, like Henry, if that's something that you've experienced too. Like people just talk normally. It's always exaggerated about like how they have all these like all the lingo and slang and everything, but like they don't really like. I don't really think you guys talk like that normally. It's just, you know. Yeah, those. But like it's like they don't really say that normally in regular conversation unless you pull it out of them. Or they're just trying to be funny, you know. I mean, granted, I'm sure there's a section in the country that will talk like that, but, like, not the people I've encountered in 14. I'm a proper British wanker now with the my tea and biscuits, fish and chips, quid and cup. Wow. Damn. Full conversion already. Holy moly. I think there are words we hear as Americans that are insinuated as said a lot in Europe. It's just not... I think they kind of think we all say y'all. Really? Like, I would... Okay, here's the thought, right? I would say internationally, not just Europe, internationally, the impression that you get, and if you're not from America and you want to chime in, you can. I would almost suspect that your visualization of America is based on what you see in the TV shows or in the movies. And so if you're basing it off TV shows, part of me would think of like, you know, Real Housewives or like Jersey Shore or like those big ones that came out to go internationally, which would not be like y'all. Like I would actually think like you wouldn't, I would almost think the impression wouldn't be that we would all say that. Unless, of course, you're inundated with, like, southern dramas and, like, southern movies or something like that, right? But it would be based off of, like, entertainment that you would see, that you would like watch and everything, that you would get that impression of what America could possibly be like, right? Like for example, here's a really funny example. I always see the joke about how the British people are always the bad guys, because they're always the ones that are the antagonists in movies. So that would be funny if people have that thought process that anytime they see, like, you know, a British person or an Australian person, that they're the bad guy. Really evil one. That's kind of how they're portrayed, you know? I feel like it's just a perception of other accents, language thing. I said y'all and I get asked if I'm from the South and have a Southern family. That, like, straight in, like, just boom, like, full-on interrogation. I'll type y'all sometimes, but I am the furthest from the south. For example, I'm Canadian. I never once heard someone say "oot" in a boot. yeah, true, Corner. Yeah. Again, it's one of those things where it's like if you talk about it in conversation, they'll probably start saying it, but they're not gonna normally say it in like regular talking, you know. Common thing to do is to impress based on yourself things that are like that make other countries dumb. For then it's Tuesday. For us it's y'all come back. And no one says that. Boot and a boot are more accent than words themselves. I'm from Europe and have never been to the States. I have no idea what the US is like. I don't really watch TV shows. Yeah, okay, that's fair. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's also interesting too, Lynn. It's like, well, if you never got an impression to begin with, then you don't really have anything to base it on. I mean, I guess, like, the only basis you would have is anyone that you've met that was American, and that would give you the immediate, like molding of what that could possibly be. But even then, it's probably not going to be that much. Aluminium? Ross, did you ever see the SNL skit with George Washington? That's the best one about comparing America and Britain and British society. That is one of the better SNL skits that perfectly explains America. You have not? Okay, wait, I'm gonna whip it up. let me pull it up. It's a fantastic video. Once I get off this floor. We're all super smart and very skinny. Well, I know Henry is smart. He's running Conjurer. 380, Mr. Wallen Gaming. Cheers, dude. You're new here. Yeah, I'd never been on the stream once ever. Not even once. Toronto? Wait, really? So people say Toronto? I guess that's fair. Actually, now that I think about it, I guess that's fair. I never thought about that. Alright, let's see if I can get to YouTube without it yelling at me. Alright, here we go. If anyone in chat, especially both American and Europe, if you guys want to see the silly differences of America and the UK, that video explains it perfectly. Toronto. If you hear someone say Toronto, you know they're not from the city. If they say Toronto, they grew up in GTA. I'm still thinking about playing GTA 6. Not on stream, though. I never played a GTA game. The only Canadian show I watch that I know is of Trailer Park Boys. For the most part, it seems like a normal American English, but there are some quirks. Gotcha. A lot of Aussies were calling Toronto too, says Taylor. We love being lazy with pronunciations. You know, I remember watching one time a panel, and the actor was explaining how to properly say no in Australian, and they said basically you say no, but you go through the entire vowels. You go through all the vowels when you're saying no. So it's like no, like that, right? But you say all the vowels as you're going through it. I thought that was a perfect explanation. No, no, that too, yeah. No, yeah, that one too. We're going this way. You probably just wrong postures constantly. That's what most of it is. That's what. Wow, are you assuming my gameplay? Are you challenging me to stream GTA 6? Is that what you're telling me? Who would watch me play GTA 6 as a first-time GTA player? Please don't. Is it really that bad? You would? I know. Oh yeah, you would. All I ever did was play car, get away, and see how long it could survive. Dang. I'll challenge you to speedrun GTA. I remember Lynn, I remember I forgot which GTA it was, 5 or San Andreas or something that they were speedrunning. I think they were speedrunning like a modded version of it. But what they were explaining was that the guy who made the mod kept actively trying to stop speedrunners because they kept patching things that like the speedrunners were doing. And so it was like this battle between this one mod and like the speedrunners. I thought that was hilarious. That's all I remember from a GTA speedrun. First time I heard of GTA was when I was 10, and who would want to make a game about Greater Toronto area? I knew GTA was there, it's just I was just in my MMO era, so I never got to the game. But I don't think I would have necessarily liked the game. Against all expectations, I would just hardcore RP a legitimate business. Oh yeah, I know the GTA directory is huge with RP. That I know. So I would be probably like the weird one who would just play it normally, you know? Wait, you're playing the game as intended? That's not how you're supposed to play the game. I would watch a stream and see how it goes. Thanks. You know what? I get one view. That's good. You'd have a decent amount of people watching you, which means DGens will find you easier in the directory, which also means chat will transform. I'm heard it here first. Wow. What if we find like one cool person though, you know? They hang around for like more than 3 streams. Different kind of wow. Cog's particular about his degens. The RP always devolves into insane. Well, yeah, I mean that's probably why GTA is always like top directory in Twitch, right? Sway them into doing palace. I mean, if they install a deep dungeon in GTA, then kind of all bets are off at that point, right? Was that a second rage? Yep. Running a mostly legitimate vineyard and it ended up with him as a drug dealer in the entire city trying to assassinate him. Yeah, I think that would be like, it would be kind of a problem because GTA is very open-ended, right? I mean, there is an MSQ, but like I guess it's just a very open game that you can do whatever you want to, and I think that was my problem when I was playing Inzoi. Was because Inzoi definitely would have benefited off of me constructing a scenario and then trying to stay in the scenario, which is really bad for me because I usually like to play, you know, within the realms of what the game wants me to play it as. That would probably like realistically be difficult for me if it wasn't for like completionary sake. You hadn't seen that skit before? Why are you I'm not a representative of my language. You don't remove the U in glamour? No. Apparently not, no. Yeah, isn't that a great skit? It's great. You want to know the differences of American and British language? Then that perfectly explains it there. It's American English and it's spelled grammar there. I'm at 97, good. Anything here? Except that... Oh, that is the exit. Okay, I'll go here. I'm already an hour into stream. Whoa! Sometimes I forget how much Deep Dungeon just is fun, and the time just kind of melts away in Deep Dungeon. Honestly, there are games where I'm like, I keep looking at the clock. I'm like, am I at the end of stream time? Like, it's not that I'm bored. It's just like I'm getting tired and everything. But Deep Dungeon just like whoop, just flows through. DT is supposed to be the Americas. Well, that's why you had American accents in, what's the area name? The one that was the western area? Which was so weird to hear. It's like, oh my god, it's an accent. It's an American accent. Also, chat interaction is higher when you personally are doing Deep Dungeon. PoE 2 might be more fun to me currently, but time will fly when doing Deep Dungeon because my chat interacts higher. Yeah, that's also fair. Yeah, true. PoE, the time flies in PoE differently, because I think it's just because you're so focused in, especially when it's hardcore, you know? Hopefully it's just you, because if it's me completely, then that's bad. Are you still on Wi-Fi? Wait, hello, stay in your lane. Are you still on Wi-Fi, Henry? That was a chest drop. I mean, was that the intuition I hit 2 times? That probably was the intuition I hit 2 times. It was 3 times. Wow, European internet sucks. Actually, it doesn't. To be fair, I still am jealous at like the main cities in Europe, because the main cities in Europe you'll have like 4 to 6 options of internet providers. But meanwhile, I have one. That's it. That's it. One singular provider. Although I did hear, I had this conversation a while back, and if you're a little bit more in the suburb areas of Europe, some people have totally said that like, you may have multiple providers, but they all use the same lines, so if the line is a problem, then all of the providers would have a problem. So it's still technically like almost monopoly-ish, because only one company actually owns all the internet lines. You know, I'm like, oh, that blows. You know, it's like, you can change providers as much as you want, but you're still gonna get the same quality. That sucks. I have a theory. Wait, hold on. Let me catch up and read correctly in chat. Still on Wi-Fi in good old London town. Obviously wants you to use an intuition, and maybe. What's up, Armin? I have a theory that is to Canadians, that in it is to British. Wait. Okay, I'll go here. I want to go back to Canada for a little bit to absorb that atmosphere once more. It's been a while since I've hanged around a decent amount of Canadians. I'm about to be upgraded here to 2.1 down and 190? God, I can't imagine. The highest upload I'll ever get is like 40, and that's at my max capacity. I'm still waiting for fiber to show up. That isn't fiber, but it's still better than whatever the hell I have. When I worked at a Japanese company, I didn't learn any Japanese. I picked up on that they throw a ni at the end of words to mean right. Any Japanese speaker, please confirm. But I think I had that confirmed by a fellow employee. Where's Chila? Why'd she go to sleep? What's wrong there, dude? She would be perfectly capable of answering that question, but she has to, like, sleep or something. Whatever. Rough day, eh? And rough day in it mean exactly the same. They do, but I mean, it obviously comes from where you are from. So it would be Pawnee, yeah. In my apartment complex. Are you gonna shoot me? Probably. It's a singular provider who owns the cable, so every other provider sucks. Ugh, that's so dumb. Yeah, I used to like be so jealous of Europe in terms of like my current situation, but it isn't all rainbows in Europe, so probably is still a little bit better than what we have here, but it's definitely bad here. They do that a lot in anime. That's right, because anime is the way we figure out how to speak Japanese, you're right. That is how Chila learned how to speak Japanese when I asked her. Started off, I think, in anime. And where we have 3 companies that have a monopoly in ISPs. Yeah, here it's just, I could have had 2 options. 2 major providers competing against each other. But the other provider literally only did half the work and then gave up. So they only did like half the town. And they didn't continue the contract, and then that's it. Which is so dumb. Zippo, thank you for 50 months, let's go, dude. That time of month, thank you for that resub, I appreciate it.
Angelus Mimikabongo Anime.
Beepoo. Rogers, Bell, Tellers, so they all suck. Yeah, here it's what? Optimum. Everyone's favorite Comcast. Spectrum. I don't know what's on the West Coast, but... Oh, AT&T, Verizon, those are the other ones too, but hey, whoa, what? Hey! Yo, Anonymous, thank you for the 10 gifted subs, those we can go. And they're gonna come in individually, because that's just how it goes. Thank you for those 10 gift subs to Anti, to Ray, to Maverick, to Shiosalt, to Unfit, to Boardlin, to Nasty, Elder, Dom, and Hollow gets one, and Biftech coming in with the 100 to start the Phantom Train. Yo, cheers. Thank you for the support, guys. Thank you, Anonymous. Whoever you are, I very much appreciate you. And Alan coming in with the 3 months in a row. Cheers to you. Thank you for that resub. Let's go, guys. Nice. We got a long stream today. Like I said, I don't have my time limit today. So we're going very long today. So hang back, sit back, relax. I got you covered for like 10 hours or something like that. Kenzo, hello, how you doing? Good to see you. Yeah, all we care about is upload. And I don't know about you, Cog. I don't know if you talked to your ISP or something, but for some reason they don't like. It's like they don't understand that upload is actually important. Every time I like have a conversation about that, like, bro, I don't care what you give me download. I need my upload to work. like, I can't stress enough how I don't care if the download is crap. If you can flip my numbers, I would really appreciate it. But yeah, it's not gonna happen. Always the upload. Been trying to solo at least one deep dungeon, but keep hitting a wall. And you know we're here to help, but I hope you're at least having fun. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I don't need that much download. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to hold on to that fail cleave, but whatever. Guess I'll have a chance to do it here. I don't know why my alerts don't catch an anonymous doing a gift sub like that. And like not collapsing it into a big group sub. I don't know why it does that. There's Biff Tech, yo, let's go. And then Alan's coming in with his sub soon. It's just painful when I die in the 150s, I know what you mean. Everything becomes so tanky since I'm Reaper main, I can't kite them in. You can! I mean, you want to rely on Bloodbath. The key for melee is you want to understand what enemies are a little bit easier that you don't need Bloodbath, and then enemies that you want to have Bloodbath for. But Reaper has great kiting potential, for sure. When you consider having your shielding and everything, like, it's really, really good. Yo, let's go! Yo, Cog, thank you for the giant emote. That's a good one. Looks like Sasuke from Naruto. Did you ever watch Naruto, Cog? Nice classic vintage anime. good old retro anime. Not once? You should watch it. It's only like 800 episodes. It'll be fun. You can finish it in no time. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum. Twice? Hey, maybe you watched it twice, damn. Yo, Miyu, thank you for the 1,000 biddies, let's go. Thank you for that sub, the support, really appreciate that. How do I still hit them while kiting, though? So, don't think of your lack of DPS, Kenzo, as the reason why you're kiting. The reason why you're kiting is so you can get your HP back and then re-engage after that. Get your cooldowns come back, let your HP come up, and then you kind of go back into combat and then start fighting them with at least a better amount of HP. That's why you kite. And yeah, Reaper doesn't have the greatest, like, range attack in terms of running away, but that's not how you think of it. Think like, okay, buy yourself 15 seconds for your shield to come back up, so you can get one more hit in, you know what I mean? That's how you think about kiting, if that makes sense. Perfy, thank you for the 100. Thanks, guys, with all the support. Appreciate it. I know September is going in strong, so I very much appreciate all the support during September. Only got into anime during COVID. When COVID stopped, so did anime. What anime did you watch during COVID? What is the go-to anime for the cognitive national television? Hakuna Matata, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. I got a hype chest. What'd I get? Oh, that's a nice one. I like that one. What the heck? It's actually not bad. Oh, we all got that one. Yo, let's go. That time I got reincarnated into a slime was my all-time favorite. Interesting. Get a lot to watch SOA and about half of Black Clover. What's SOA? I know SAO, but what's SOA? Oh, okay. Yeah, Sword Art's probably my favorite. Hello? Sons of Anarchy? That is a show, yeah. Nailed it. Yeah, I like SEO. Anyway, everyone loves the anime adaptation of Sons of Anarchy. I never saw that one. I know that one, but I never saw that one. I don't even remember the last network television show that I watched, honestly. Because I think by the time I went into, like, Twitch, I don't think I watched TV anymore. And now it's been, what, like 6 years plus? 7 years? Of just not watching much on TV. Because I just watch Twitch. You guys are the TV? If you're a content creator? Twitch is your TV, yeah. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. For some reason people always assume that I was a weeb in high school. Yet I've never finished an anime. Just not a TV person. Why, is it like the way you conduct yourself or something? I don't think I've ever been called a weeb. IRL. Like online? Okay. Even then online, I don't think I've ever been called like that. Like, IRL, I don't think anyone's ever called me that. To be fair, I don't talk to anyone IRL, so that also probably doesn't help, because they don't even know what I do. So, you know. It probably factors into things. Alright. I'll hit an ad here. So the anonymous who gifted 10 subs, well, 10 of you don't get to see ads. Later today, I'm supposed to be doing my Tokyo Treats monster. That's why we're on camera. The interesting part of that is that box is en route. I don't have it yet. So we're gonna see, and I don't actually know if I'm getting a Tokyo Treat box or I'm getting the other one, our newer sponsor, which is associated with Tokyo Treats, which is Sakura Co. Don't know which one's coming, so we'll find out in about 3 hours, but that's why we're on camera today. You shipped last week? Nice. Yeah, I renewed the contract this month, so that's why it's a little delayed, but, you know. Anyway, I hope you enjoy it, Snack. I will hit an ad here, and we'll step into 101. Thank you guys for watching. I'll see you in a little bit in BRB. Ads are going out. Let me update the title. 101. A weeb is supposed to be a person that makes Japanese culture their entire personality. If someone called me a weeb, you could act really offended. I could act offended. Are you saying I could have and show emotion? Is that what you're talking about? You know me well. That's exactly what I would have wanted to do. Not to mention, we are trying to even showcase to you Japanese snacks and or Japanese culture to you via a sponsor, so I guess it works out. Boop. Wait, did I? Oh, no, I used the strength a while ago, right? The reason I don't have a strength is because I never got one. I think it's because I get really invested into your interests, and they always assume that one of them was anime. Why would one of them be anime? That's a weird assumption. I mean, I guess maybe it's like the friends that you have potentially that think like that. I don't know. Like, I would be floored if anyone that I know or encounter IRL would just come up to me and call me a weeb. You know what I mean? Like, they would have to make some very giant leaps and assumptions to come to that conclusion about me. I need some Tokyo Treats, Mackin crossovers. Well, at least they don't crossover, but, you know, only because if they did crossover, it might be a problem. Just tell them that they are more of a weeb than you are for even knowing what that means. That's a valid point, yeah. Yo, Arhna, hello, how's it going, dude? I'm going pretty well, thank you for asking. It was funny because 2 of my friends really like anime, and they always assumed I did too, and had to tell them the only anime I ever watched was half of Yuri on Ice. Sounds like the projecting. Man, you must really like anime, right? I mean, how can you not? I mean, what the hell? Like, I don't know, because I have my own interests. I don't know. I like things that I like. You know, weird concept, I know. You don't go around normally in my Sasuke cosplay? I have more of a Kirito cosplay. I actually have, like, the swords. So it would be more of a Kirito cosplay than a Sasuke cosplay. I need a trench coat, though. That would be what I would need. Like a trench coat. Can we see the swords? I think so. Might be a little dusty, but I think so. Okay, I need to get the rage back. At least I know exactly where they are. Who do you think? Who do you think, by the way, is more emo, Sasuke or Squall? Because I definitely feel like I relate to Squall, just a little less negative. I'm more like Cloud, although Cloud's a little not entirely there. Which I feel like I'm a little more there than Cloud, to be fair. Dude from 15, you don't even know his name. Wow. Look, Noctis had a life, okay? His dad dies, you know. Zero. That wasn't one of the choices. She literally comes from a dead world. Whatever, yeah. On one hand, it's a bit sad SOE was only 12 or so episodes. On the other hand, the ending was good like that. Well, they always say, I always hear that, like, the shorter the anime, the better the story kind of thing. Not that I'm necessarily opposed to an 800 Naruto story, but these Evanescence personified. I think that's what people did say too. Okay, one sec. Okay, wait, I need to pull up my camera. Saw the thing, see? Look. Good swords. See? Well, one of them is green screened because it's green, see? Yeah, the later season swords from SAO. See? Something's walking my way. Bro, I'm trying to show something. What in the world? Looks cool. Good quality? I know. It was fantastic quality. I have yet to use them for something. I want to use them for something. He likes his sword. Duels are uncommon nowadays. Yeah, but I mean swordplay is common. I can do swordplay. Yeah, these are great. I'd like to use them at some point for whatever reason. Yu Hakusho is good. Oh, I watched Yu Hakusho. There was a time when I came back from a trip and I was just sick from the trip. So I was kind of out of commission for like a week. And I spent that week watching all of Yu Hakusho. One of the better endings in my opinion. The ending of that show stuck with me for a while. I initially watched that on Toonami, but then Toonami kept, dude, every time, this was the annoying thing with Toonami. I don't know, like, I think this happened with all cartoon shows back in the day, but like, they would start airing the new episodes, right? But then when they got to the end of the new episode for the week, you would go, like, let's say the show aired on like a Thursday. So you'd wait till the next Thursday and the show came back and it's back on episode 1. And you knew the reason why that is because they ran out of new episodes and they're gonna run through the whole series until they get back to like new episodes again. And it's like, oh my god. You're like calculating like, alright, that's 6 months from now. Hated that. But that was kind of how it was. Now I can just binge watch everything. But I think like the time I was watching Yu Hakusho, they only got up to like the tournament and they never got past that. Every single time I was hoping they would keep going, but they never got past the tournament. And I think the first tournament. and then later on, like finally when the whole thing was done, that's when I finished watching it. Did you ever watch they had a live action of that thing, right? Did they ever watch that one? I never watched that one. Log Horizon anime made me play. Really? Log Horizon? Never heard of that one. Was it like an MMO kind of thing too? Affluence. Yeah, ooh, cool. I didn't realize there was like a lot of anime that were like MMO related, which was kind of cool to see it. You don't think you watch a live version of anything that I liked? Fair. I'm not sure I did either, but I don't actively go and watch them. The OG MMO anime, Dot Hack's the only one I've seen. Oh, I played Dot Hack on PlayStation, but I never watched it. Oh wait, actually, no, that's a lie. I did watch, like, I think Season 1 or something, because I had played the game, and then I was interested in the anime that was revolving around it. Yeah. Respect the source material and leave it alone. Ross is yelling, guys. You need to listen to Ross, man. You don't want to get him angry. I've seen Ross angry. He goes on two-hour monologues. You gotta be careful. The zone plant things that shouted out their name when you got nearby will stick in my mind forever. Can't oh no, Melon. Yeah. I kind of wish I was able to play the other Dot Hacks, but I got them, but I never played them. Because I really liked the first one, but I never got to play the other ones. I think there was like 4 of them. I really did like Dot Hack, the game. Something about it was just a lot of fun for me when I played it. And I think I replayed it, which is a lot. I don't replay games, and I replayed that one. People seem to like the live-action One Piece. Well, if it gets a second season, which I think it did, that would imply that it did do it. Whereas, like, Cowboy Bebop, I think got cancelled on Season 1. The copycat of Evangelion is a better story than Eva. Watch Zephon if you can, it's so good. What's up, Silver Grill? Okay, okay. Very rarely do people adapt original creations to a new medium and iteration and do it better. It's usually worse. Are you telling me you didn't like the Dragon Ball Z movie? Is that what you're trying to tell me? I love the live-action One Piece. It has a lot of heart. I tried watching live-action Cowboy Bebop. It didn't last very long. I mean, the series didn't like. You haven't seen one frame of it? I think it was called the worst movie of all time, I think. What's up, Hollow? Was the movie? Oh no. Did it scar you for life, or was it the gateway to the series? Now Dragon Ball Super is pretty good though. Dragon Ball Super is definitely more the modern Dragon Ball, and a lot more catered to like how people would want to watch anime nowadays. Instead of having, like, entire episode arcs on one singular fight, you know? My favorite adaptation was a show called Archive 81, which started as a podcast, but was made into a TV show. Ooh. Watched it in class one time with a substitute teacher. that sub-teacher knew what's up, dude. They knew how to entertain the crowd. That's actually hilarious. That is hilarious. I just remember being bored because I wasn't interested in the series, but I remember it being horrendously bad. Yeah, I think it was labeled like the worst movie of all time. One of the worst movies of all time. I'm on a rewatch to Hunter x Hunter, and it's so good. Nice. That one I've heard a lot of people talk about, Galley, as being one that definitely is a popular one. Sure. I didn't watch it myself, but it was my gym teacher subbing for homeroom. Dang. First anime I ever watched on TV was probably Pokemon or Yu-Gi-Oh, but Naruto will be my childhood anime. First one I watched on TV, I probably want to say Dragon Ball. Maybe. I mean, I remember watching Pokemon, I remember watching Yu-Gi-Oh, I remember watching Dragon Ball Z. I don't really recall what the first one would have been, though. See how chat interaction goes up with anime talk, weebs? Yeah. We're playing Final Fantasy XIV, a Japanese game. What do you expect? It's like walking into a room of like the same people and then calling them that title. It's like, yeah, exactly. That's precisely what it is. Sailor Moon, but doesn't feel anime to you? Really? It doesn't feel anime to you? I remember watching Sailor Moon with the original dub. This was all, by the way, because of like Cartoon Network and Toonami. Like, it's because of them that I got exposed to it. Because it was the afternoon slot, right? Post school, that would be what's on TV. The perfect timing. First anime I watched was Voltron, but I didn't know what anime was back then. Fair. Yeah, I probably was in that same category. Like, I didn't really define it as anime. I just defined it as a show that I liked, you know? Typically, I don't really label things, if you will. So I just kind of just take it as what it is. Was it Alta as a kid, but it's not an anime? A lot of people were very nostalgic on Avatar. I actually only watched Avatar probably as of like 2 years ago. But I got to watch the whole thing, so it is really nice. But I didn't grow up on that one at all. Because I was more like Cartoon Network than Nickelodeon at the time. I think the only Nickelodeon I watched was when I was more in the afternoon time, when they had all the kids shows in the afternoon. But even then, it was only because that was the only thing I knew what to watch. It wasn't like necessarily a choice of mine, it was just that was on TV, you know? What PoTD beta did you get into to be doing 101? Oh, did I tell? Oh, nice. See, one person is watching the title. Well done. See? Everyone else is like, oh, I would have said something, but... Thank you, Mifos. I appreciate it. I also did not grow up on Avatar. A few years ago, I watched Korra. I liked it, so I ended up watching the original. Nice! Yeah, I'm still trying to, like, dance around all the new ones that they're releasing, Biftech. I know that they're releasing a new one very soon. A brand new one. They have the movies that are coming out as well. So the franchise is kind of kicking back up again. Teasing? No, please, I appreciate it. I wouldn't have seen it until, like, the next step when I would have fixed it again. Seven-year-old me was down horrendous for Zuko. Hey, nothing to be ashamed about, you know? Oh. Trail of Lightning Monkey acquired. Yeah, let's go. Is it invuln again or no? Watching Korra then going back must have been wild. That's why I really like the Clone Wars, but in that case it was Anakin. Gotcha. Could you imagine a 104 deep dungeon? I'll do it. It would definitely be insane. Yeah. Right up my category. Lightning is most important. Gotcha. I keep thinking if I want to run companions again on my witch, but I think I've moved away from that. Having to hit the dexterity requirement for it is just too much. It doesn't make sense for me to go for it. Unless I get, like, a very specific amulet that would allow me to do it. 1,000 force just have to only last 30 as the hard ones. Damn. Look, we're gonna okay. Irbis, we're going to redefine the just chatting category on Twitch. We'll be just chatting, except it's climbing Palace of the Dead forever. 5 ever. Never stopping, never ending. Yo, what's up, Joel? How you doing? Oh my god, I got distracted by this stupid goblin. Here. Yo, what's up, Shory? How you doing over there? Someone just whispered to me, hey, you're the player from the leaderboard, so now I'm once again motivated to 1 point... Wow. Sometimes it's all it takes, Southerner. Southerner, what happens if someone IRL, like you're in the supermarket, right? And someone just says that to you. Hey, you're the guy from the leaderboards. What do you do with that? Like, what do you do with that knowledge? Plus. I need to rewatch Korra because my opinion on it was very meh the first time around. I liked the first and third seasons, but didn't really like the other two. That goblin knew what he... The goblin didn't. The goblin got the assignment. The hell's the chest? That's over here. Cast an IRL conceal. Damn. Really? Rage? Yeah, fortune, sure. Not doing anything better with it. I'd probably take my shirt off and light my hair on fire and run into a church. That's awfully specific, Southerner. Why would you do it in those steps? I'd probably start geeking out with then about Deep Dungeon for like 3 hours. How much dex you usually run around on my witch? Currently, none. Well, no, that's not wrong. I own like 40, only because like I have a couple green gems on, but I'm not gonna have a lot. Like I would say like 40 to 50 requirement. I think every single one of my minions needs something from dexterity. The chords like season is very heavily carried by the villains for you. I loved Amon and the Red Lotus, but the other two are very underwhelming. Amon especially is very funny because one of my favorite bands right now is Sleep Token. A lot of people's favorite bands is Sleep Token. I think between them and the front man and Amon, it's like, oh, I see. A lot of people's favorite band is Sleep Token. To use holy water to put out the fire? It's a lot of steps just to get somewhere, I don't understand. I mean, they aren't going to light their hair on fire before taking the shirt off, that would be silly. True. Yeah, there is a method to how you have to do it. Tame Beast is only 57, you just use the companion as a buffer. No, yeah, but that's what I used to do, Cog. To run it bare minimum. And just let it die. But, one, I never really got to enjoy that, and two, my current loadout, I need every single one of my slots at the moment. I am not affording the option to just have a free slot for that. Ever since I started listening to them half the G poses I see in Blue Sky use Sleep Token lyrics. Really? I mean, probably because, I mean, when you search for it, then it's gonna inundate you with the options. So that would check out why you would see it a lot, or all of a sudden makes sense now, you know. Hoser for Hot Topic emotes. Wait, I want to take a picture of that. I can take a picture of that. Actually, I should just take a screenshot. That would be better. Cog's been living under a rock, dude. You gotta, like, educate him, man. He's gotta know the things. Bro. Okay, I get it. Alright, dude, every time I try to do something online, it just fails me. Also, I realized I had a better way of doing this, and I didn't do it. Okay. People I follow will retweet the G poses in the caption as Sleep Token lyrics. Gotcha. It's just all over your timeline, fair. You talk about like it's a bad thing, but rocks can provide great shelter. I'm not implying bad or good. I'm just saying that, you know. Cog's been learning a lot as of late. I was part of a different algorithm. That is a really great way of putting it. Yeah, that's a really good way of putting it. I mean, a lot of what I've learned was just listening in on everyone talking. That's just what it came down to. You know? Story said, your PoTD machinist guide was great. Going through each floor set while giving details on what to play around. Is there another such detailed guides on EO and Heaven on High? I do have one for each one. For Heaven on High, it would be kind of Warrior, Gunbreaker, Summoner focused. For EO, it would be Machinist focused. I would definitely say the current Palace of the Dead ones, the ones for Dawntrail, I would like to say are my best iterations of the guides, because frankly, as I put out guides and the floor guides and the live tutorial guides, I always listen to what you guys tell me about what's helpful, what's not helpful, what you're looking for, any suggestions. So we try to mold around the guides to kind of fit those desires. Like, for instance, when we will inevitably do one for a Pilgrim's Traverse, I'm very much considering trying to do an abridged version. I wanted to do one for Palace of the Dead. It's just I didn't get there, and the editing was kind of rough on my part. I feel like I'm better at video editing nowadays as well. So I do want to do our traditional live tutorial guide, where we do it just like I've always been doing it. But then I want to do a Beast 3. I want to do an abridged version that's more short and straight to the point. So if someone needs like quick referencing for things, that I could do something like that. That's what I'm thinking of doing. But that's also because those are things that people want. They want to see it. They have like a desire for it. So that helps. Like if I know what people are looking for, then I could aim for that goal. At least one of us is listening to feedbacks. What's up, Hasselhoof? Someone is listening to the feedbacks, and I'm trying my best. Sometimes I lose the motivation for it, not gonna lie, but other times, you know, we get there eventually. Hey, we did Project Oops. That was something people wanted to see. Eventually got there. So that's there on YouTube, chilling there. You guys are so good. They are very digestible, and I recommend them to friends when they want to get necro. I appreciate that. But I'm always looking to try to do them always better, you know? I mean, look, it would really be nice if I could double the output of revenue from YouTube. I'm just saying. I wouldn't mind that, but I gotta put the work in. It can't just magically happen. Like, I gotta put the work in for how people want to see things, and then boom, that's how we do it. I mean, I'm already very appreciative of where the channel is at. This channel, YouTube, all this stuff with such niche content in such a kind of a niche game, you know? I mean, do I always wish there was more? Yeah, but also I certainly don't take for granted what it is at the moment, you know what I mean? So it is all thanks to you guys, for sure. And really a lot of word of mouth, like Cornu said. Like, it helps when it isn't necessarily me that's spreading it out. You guys are the one that see it as a trusted source and you tell your friends about it. That helps a lot too. Do you have a problem with Ice Monkey? I thought Ice Monkey was actually easier than Jungle Monkey because of all the places that you can hide. It's not easy to get where you're at. No, it isn't. No, you know, I'm someone who's I am usually very hard on myself, Hustlehoof, on a lot of things. It isn't coming out of a place of negativity. It's more of a place of just hunger and desire and wanting to always kind of just, you know, try to get better at things. But I do take a step back and kind of look at where I am in the field where I am and be like, yeah, you know what? This is pretty good. It could be better, but I certainly can't complain. You can't stop there. Always have to look up and up. I have a problem with all the monkeys. I've gotten a lot more comfortable with them. In general. It helps when I feel confident with my defense, though. So, when I'm like, oh yeah, I'm not gonna get one shot at least. I mean, I'll get 2-tap, but I'm not gonna get one shot. Shory says, whenever someone talks about my Necromancer title, I never fail to mention channel. That's true. I appreciate that, Shory. I really appreciate that. Like, it might sound so little, you know, just like an off comment, but boy, does it go such a long way. I did notice that, I think yesterday, someone must have mentioned the channel, because I got a whole bunch of subs on YouTube and a whole bunch of follows here, so I mean, you know, whoever that was, thank you. Sometimes it just happens like that, you know? Sometimes you get a content creator that's just going through their journey all of a sudden, and they start referencing the guides, and you get a boost like that, you know, it's just... one of those things where it's like, you're just happy that you had put something out there, especially on YouTube, where YouTube is something where something can come up years later. It doesn't have to be fresh out of the oven straight in, and you know it only gets consumed then. Like there are lots of things that get consumed later, and I think about that too. Like, you know, we don't make the guides and the videos and stuff, you know, in reference to something that's only good for tomorrow. Like it's meant to be good for like now, tomorrow, someone looking at it 3 years from now. You know, and I think I've tried to become very more verbal about the timeline in which you're watching the guide, right? We label it as the Dawntrail guide. This is the guide for Dawntrail in 7.0, making that very clear, because I tell you, how many times did I get a comment on YouTube asking me, why is your HP so high? Like, I look at my HP and like my HP is not even close to there. It's like, are you using any food? Like, do you have any buffs? They're looking at a video from like Stormblood before the stat squish, you know? And that's why, but like there was no, it was like, it was taken out of context, so they don't understand why it's different. And maybe it'll be obvious if you see like, you know, TP on the bar and like, wait, that doesn't exist in the game anymore. But the HP values with the stat squish was one that like wasn't clear, and those are things that stay with me. It's like, okay, yeah, I mean, I'll explain it, but it could also be something where the video in itself can be very clear about that. I mean, you're probably going to expect the stat squish coming in soon for 14 once again. I don't know if we'll get it in 8.0. I think it may be too soon, but they're certainly going to do a stat squish at some point, like maybe 9.0 or something like that, you know? So you'll have, again, that kind of whole process of like, your HP is different. Why is it like this? You're so proud of your termites? That's why you're planning on deleting the video, right? I must come back to 14 and finish the main quest. I haven't started Endwalker yet. Ooh, you do need Endwalker to do Pilgrim's Traverse. 9.0, wow. No, I'll still be alive and kicking. What are you talking about? Maybe not the rest of you, but I'll be alive and kicking. I still got things I want to do in this life. Pull the Hornet. Like what? I got places to go, people to see, games to play, man. Unless you're talking about Final Fantasy XIV in general, then I mean, I don't know. I guess that can be debated. Maybe I'll be in Final Fantasy 18 in the MMO. Omni clearing? No, that's not gonna take me that long. I mean, maybe, yeah, maybe the 5th Deep Dungeon. Yeah, we'll do that in 5th Deep Dungeon, sure. Nice, a bee just spawned right on top of that chest. Love that for me. I'm taking my time doing side content, leveling multiple classes along the way. After years of playing, I barely finished Shadowbringer. Hey, look, you're going at your pace. It's all good. No judgment. There is no required timeline to play this game. You talk about everything? Yeah. Yeah, I got a lot of things I want to get to. You know, I still want to get to Japan one day. That's definitely one of my top bucket list goals. I've only been to the Japanese airports on a layover. I want to get to Japan. Really close to thinking about Omni clearing Palace of the Dead. Then I remember Black Mage. Quickly averted the site. Yeah, Cog. Ah, didn't get the buff off. Do I need any palms? No, I don't need any palms. Okay, let's go. What is this chest? I don't remember. Intuition. Okay. Lusts. Community thank you, says Okami. Yours and Finn's guys helped me clear all 3 deep dungeons. Now excited for the new one. Yo, welcome to the club. You're actually the second one to say they got it clear today, and utilizing both the guides. So hell yeah, dude. Nice 1-2 punch. Love that. Love to hear it. I am excited for the new one as well. It is coming very soon, presumably. Hopefully October 7. I'm really hoping for October 7, but we still don't know. But I was saying I think Tokyo Game Show is the end of the week, so you probably get an answer by then. I would want to think. But I would also want to think that I feel like it's very doubtful it's next Tuesday. Like that's definitely going to be the most unlikely scenario in my opinion, you know? Like, I wouldn't want to imagine Yoshi P wants to go to Tokyo Game Show to immediately come back for a patch update. But it's still kind of debatable on October 7, but I think it makes the most sense. Well, no, September 30th is a possibility, but I think that's still not really possible. Being early October only makes sense for the Statue V, which is 7th. Exactly, Taylor. That's why everything is kind of leading into it. But that's all we can work with, you know. If it's not the 7th, I'll be shocked. I'll be mildly shocked, but I'll also be very inconvenienced, so that's for sure. This music gives me flashbacks to Bahamut stomping you when I'm saying Behemoth song. Yeah. Clearly we have the devs of 14 listening, so yeah. We need to let them know that that is what we desire. We desire this. Yeah, I know, like I haven't quite cleared my schedule. Like essentially I can be like, hey, I'm gonna be out this week. I just haven't said it yet, but I don't want to say it like ahead of time, so. At the same time as PT. Wasn't there something else coming? Oh, well, aside from Tactics, wasn't there something else coming out around that month too that was actually kind of good? Forgot. I mean, October is also a spooky month, so there's probably a lot of Halloween games coming out too. Like, I just don't have time to see how far I can go into. Yo, I hope I don't die again, Ross, because I'm with you, man. I think this is, like, really, finally, the last character I can take in before I start running out of time. Did I get Radaton? Oh, so, okay, maybe I was wrong. But it did feel like it wasn't a good stream game when we were playing it. Like the vibe I was getting from you guys just wasn't overly positive. Not in a bad way, not that you were negative about it, but it's just something about it just didn't seem like it was a good stream game. So I'm passing on the game in terms of stream content. I actually got an email from, I think, the devs or one of their things. They're like, hey, we know that you played Radaton on stream and it's coming out of early access. Like, would you like a code? But I declined it because one, I don't think I have time because I started Silksong. And we're running close to, you know, getting to PT. And two, I was taking that into consideration. Like, I'm not sure if, like, I wanted to stream that game. Like, I might play it on the side, but... yeah, I don't know if I want to stream the game. So yeah, but thank you for telling me though. I appreciate the heads up. Mr. Sadie. Yo, the DD Challenge Gamer and the new Machinist PB. This guy has been winning on Palace of the Dead. And on controller, mind you, he's a controller gamer. What's up, Sadie? How was your stream? What were you up to? Thank you for bringing the crew over here. What's up, Christy? What's up, everyone? I'm Angels Demoness. We are here on Deep Dungeon. On the Mondays, we do a lot of Final Fantasy XIV Deep Dungeon. I do a lot of other variety games currently, but you could definitely expect when PT comes around, it'll be a lot of Deep Dungeon. We're currently playing through a game of Silksong, which is, I know, Aurora Moon is currently streaming too, and he's doing his Silksong run through. So we're doing Silksong as well on the night times. But today, we're doing Palace of the Dead, a little de-rusting on Warrior. And we're actually going really long today. Like, we're going all the way to 200. I usually have a time limit on a Monday, and I don't have the time limit today. So we're just doing a really long stream. So we currently just finished 110. We got 90 floors to go, so we got a ways to go. But you did Heaven or High, Black Mage, 61 to 80. It wasn't great, but the file is alive. Time to chill now. I'm doing, you know, I'm not doing too bad. I can feel like a little headache coming in, but it's not too bad. Sadie, what job are you planning to do? You probably mentioned it, but I forget. But just to let everyone else know, what job are you planning to do in PT? Like, what's your go-to? What are you thinking of taking in as your first job? I feel like you told me, but I think I forgot. But I'm pretty good. Thank you for asking. Although I do apologize, I'm going to have to smash some of you guys with some ads, because we usually do ads in between floors. So I'm going to have to do one here. But I appreciate you guys watching. 3 minutes on Twitch, a little less than that on YouTube, and then we will step into 111. Also, I am usually not on camera on the Mondays, but we usually go on camera because I have a sponsored stream, because we have the Tokyo Treats. But what's funny is I don't have the box, because it's coming, it's en route, it's supposed to be here in 3 hours. But if it comes, we'll be doing a showcasing of the Tokyo Treat box, or the Sakura Co box coming in, so heads up on that one, that's why we're on camera today. Can't put my finger on it, but it was just because you were trying to figure things out with Radaton. Maybe it was playing more smooth, it would be better just to vibe the music. Okay, no, and I appreciate that feedback, Gims. I appreciate that feedback. I mean, I certainly couldn't... I didn't feel right to take the code, just because I would not have gotten to it anytime soon. And I think if I would have played it for like 2 days and then gone back, but since we're committed to Silksong now, I want to beat Silksong before PT comes out. If potions are the way they are in EO, currently I'll do Samurai. If it's PoTD quality of life, I'll switch jobs each run, probably. Ooh, interesting. That's fair. I guess there is still a possibility we'll get the quality of life PoTD update. And I don't think that's set in stone, right? Because I'm sure that they're going to want to hear what the feedback is about what people think about it, and they could certainly just put it in if they want to. So, hey, Stream Deck is on sale, guys. I just got a Steam notification. Stream Deck is on sale. If anyone wants a Stream Deck, not bad, pretty good. Alright, ads are going out. Let's go into 111. I'll see you in a bit. BRB. Let me start this fire. I hope they don't change the quality of life potions in new dungeon. I hope they don't do it. I don't see why they would, but also I'm sure feedback is a thing. So if there's more positive feedback than negative feedback, I also don't see why they don't do it. But it would be kind of awkward if they do it and then Heaven on High and EO just kind of chilling there without the update. Weird. Hey, weirdo. Speaking of SS, I've not watched it, but I've heard world record is like an hour now. Oh, that's nice. Okay. That's a good timing. I usually like to go speedruns under 3 hours, so that would fit my prerogative. Makes it more fun. Yeah, it is to each their own. I think my view at the moment is more like what gets more people to do the content. And I've talked about this before. There are definitely different interpretations of a challenge that people will like as a challenge and not like as a challenge. Like, I think, objectively speaking, there are many, many ways to make something harder, but it doesn't necessarily mean that person will enjoy it the way that that's harder, right? EO is just such a perfect example of that. It's different, it's difficult, it's a challenge, but for some people, that challenge is not the challenge they're looking for. And, you know, in the case of the sustaining potions, yeah, it's a challenge, but also it could be a challenge that someone is not necessarily looking for. But when the challenge also defines it and probably like goes into a situation where people are not even engaging in the challenge because the challenge is there, I think that's what makes it a little rough, and that was the problem with Palace of the Dead. There was so many walls there that definitely deterred people from going into the content that it helped that they brought down those walls. What is the song? Beck's Badass. Yeah, this is the one that they play in Rebirth whenever you fight Beck's crew. So it was like the other version of the song. The other one was, I forgot the name of the song in Remake that they played before. Bop bop, hey, that one. That one they normally play, but this one's the Rebirth version. This is the battle theme. But while they change, I won't be upset. I just take something away from me, from sure. The challenge you're looking for is in another castle. Yeah, that's another way to put it, yeah. The joys of having to run a job you don't want to before having the resources to be able to run one if you want. Yeah, To be honest, the only reason I'm always running is that I don't want to farm potions. Fair. Yeah, and that's a thing, that's a gate that I very much see and very common to see. So... Like, I think I definitely am now on the point where, like, I want people to enjoy the challenge of the actual content, not the things that don't necessarily involve the content or, like, are directly in for, like, the part where you're hitting enemies and you're defeating bosses and everything, right? Yes, you can define it as a challenge in a hard part of the game mode, but it's a challenge that people don't talk about as the positive version of it. Just give us a couple weeks to stock up 99 Ultra Potions and make the Sustain challenge. then make the Sustain change. That's funny. Yo, what up, Tarnished? How you doing? See, when I did my Omni, I did very strategically set myself up where I didn't have to farm. I did a job that didn't require potions, and I did a job that required potions. So I managed it that way. But it was a lot easier when the goal was 21. It wasn't, you know, like 6 or something. But the remake games seem to really embrace goofiness. The remake games are very much they go into deep topics, but they keep it also kind of nice and light. It's the one thing that I really liked a lot more about 7 Remake and Rebirth dialogue versus, say, 16. 16 was definitely a lot more serious and a little bit on that, unlike the little, you know, quips and jokes a little bit, but I definitely like 7 is a little bit more up my alley personally. Like, I love the character banter in general. Like, that always is fun to hear. I like character banter. 16 didn't have too much of it, and it's not to say it's a bad thing, it wasn't my preference. If 13 moonwalks again in the 3rd game, I'm quitting right there. Wow. Are we gonna see it live on stream? Like, is it gonna be a situation where you're streaming it and then, like, you get that and then it's like, nope. That's it, I'm done. I'm back to Noida. What's up, Jackie? Most ruined character. Wow. Oh yeah, Hustlehoof, by the way. What did you think of Rebirth? I remember, like, way back you were going through it and I was being so careful to, like, not talk about too much. I'm pretty sure you finished it by now, so how did you think of the game? Alteration. Just doesn't even say anything, just touch out the yeah, if you know, you know. Yeah. Exactly. Probably won't happen. Well, how about this, Cog? Wait until they announce part 3, gives you the motivation, and then you go in. Am I gonna... No, I'm not. Trails is not in my radar. I certainly don't have time for a JRPG, but I also did watch a playthrough, I think, of old, like the original, not the remade version. So I think that usually always kind of takes me out of it too. Like, if I already seen the story and I've already seen stuff of it, I don't want to play it. I like the mystery of not knowing. But I'd never played a Trails game before, so it wouldn't be me. Are you gonna play it, Sadie? Is that something that's more up your alley? Like, I don't know if it's like, if it's adjacent to like Xenoblade and everything, which I know you adore that game. Yo, what up, Cutman? Cutman, you pulling for Evernight or what? I'm still trying to figure out if I'm pulling for Evernight. I don't have no idea what I'm pulling for in Honkai. Also never played one. Oh gosh, I hope you like it. I heard great things. Like, it definitely was a series that passed me. Like, I didn't know it existed until like a year ago. But the people who do know about it, like, rave about it. Like, everyone that I see talking about the game series really, really likes it, so it must be pretty good. I start it now. Ooh, okay, okay. If you're doing it on stream, I certainly will definitely want to take a look at it. Because I don't have anyone playing it at the moment on my end. They took Dark and Gritty FF7 and turned it into Final Fantasy VII Disney Edition? Damn, dude. I liked it. What's up, Zorby? Trail series is around 13 games with 100 hours playtime each. That's nothing. Wow. It's your traditional JRPG. What's you know, no problem. Western North problem. I won't go further than that, source, but you know, if you know, yeah. I mean, that's fair. That's always the concern with that. That's fair. What's up, Sky? How you doing? Glad to see y'all game in Deep Dungeon. We got the new one coming in soon, man. It never ends. At least I never end. We're getting ready for the new one. Got a frog coming in. Good to see you, Sky. You never paid much attention to it before, I gotcha. Yeah, yeah, we're in like the same boat. I'll probably do a stream 10 pull if possible meme VOD, but that's all. After that, who are you, Cutman? Who are you looking for? It's Serene. Like, what character are you eyeing at the moment? Because, like, I feel like I'm on, like, this current situation where I don't need anything, but I really should probably pull for something. And maybe I just wait, you know? Maybe just wait for something to show up, but... One of my brothers is all in on the series, just loves them, gotcha. They're gonna add Smile from Dawntrail soundtrack to the third 7 remake. Game to spite Ross. Damn. It's just gonna be Final Fantasy VII. Ross. that's the R. It's just Ross. That's it. I'm on the 7th game now. Cold Steel 2. I'm getting there. Damn, dude. That's such a committal to the stories. I guess to be fair, I mean, I did play a vast majority of the Final Fantasy games, so... I don't agree with that take. I have issues with 7 Remake, but 7's always goofy. Unfit, I like 7 a lot. I'm a big fan of 7. I like it the way it is, with all the dialogue and all the story and everything. I'm a big fan of it, personally. Facial rerun. Interesting choice. Okay. Alright. Because I have a lot of currency at the moment, Cutman, and I'm just like, I probably should spend it on something, but I don't know. I'm still doing endgame fine, so I'm not sure. If I wasn't streaming for World First PT, I swear I'd shut the game down if I heard Pulse Remix Honeybee Lovely in New Dungeon, but yeah, I'll just BGM. My first clear will be completely vanilla, and then I'll probably bring in the playlist after. But it depends on what they play. I mean, if all the songs are bangers, maybe I just leave the music on, I don't know. More than likely it isn't though. Like, more than likely I'm gonna not like something. I would be kind of more surprised if all the songs are bangers, but... So. What if 8.0 changes most jobs and you have to remake all the guides? RMX, if they change all the jobs and I have to remake all the guides, it means I'm going to go for a lot of and make a lot of revenue. It's gonna be a lot of work. It's gonna be a lot of content, and I get to keep playing Final Fantasy XIV. That's how I look at it. So, no big deal in my part. And by then, I would want to think that I'd be an even better guide maker in terms of this content, so no complaints. I'm not saying 7 was 100% serious, but the tone has shifted. We didn't music on it the first time until that song, then the playlist comes out until the song changes. 3 floors, every 3 floors. I mean, the whole quest to put Cloud and Drag in the original extended comedy bit is very well done. I always say 7 Rebirth was very fun, played it for like 200 hours. But to me, they really are going downhill with the story. Yeah, you're definitely like not happy with the story, that's fair. I'm definitely invested to see what they do with the story. Can't say if I'm overly happy or overly disappointed, but I'm invested to see where it goes. They can nerf Machinist and make a caster now. I have my score. Are you gonna bring it back to Heavensward era? Oh god, did you play Heavensward era Machinist Bard, Sadie? Because, like, it was a caster back then. That was the life of a Bard and a Machinist. You were literally a caster. You remember Bard? Oh god. I felt I could never play those jobs as they were in that iteration. How do you think they handled Aerith's story in part 2 compared to English? Oh wait, Hasselhoof said something. I wanted to see Hasselhoof's thing. Hold on. So I went hard on it at the start, and it was a lot of fun. Then I got a bit burned out from trying to 100% everything, and took a break and only recently finished it, and got a bit mixed for me, because of how the story dragged out over 3 games. Overall, it has some good bits. Okay, that's fair. Thank you for that feedback. Also, I glazed over that. I wanted to read that. So you felt like it was dragged out a little bit. Interesting. Okay, that's fair. Because I'm interested to see a little bit, because I want to do a replay of Rebirth before the 3rd one comes out. but it's only gonna be like MSQ. I'm just gonna like do straight MSQ. So I'm interested to see like how fast it takes me, not rushing it. Like I'm gonna go through it and like listen to the dialogue, but probably the biggest issue for me is stretching into 3 games. I would say though, I've accepted remake as its own thing. Interesting. Like I'm actually like, I just want more of the game. So I was happy that they're putting everything into that amount of games. I'm definitely one who didn't mind the fact that there was that many games. I remember Caster Machinist. I do not remember Caster Bard, other than that one spell you could constantly aggro things with. I was maining Summoner, and I remember coming back from time to time, seeing my Summoner getting reworked 3 times. Yep. And the rework felt like it got worse every single time, in my opinion. I can finally finish Black Mage Scholar. Last 2 I'm missing, and PoTD. Well, Black Mage is in a really good spot at the moment, so... The Whisper crap wasn't done as well as I hoped it would after the first game. And the Zac stuff can't get in the bin. The Zac stuff was interesting up until... Yeah, they kind of, you know, brought it back to earth a little bit. I 100% remake someone recently, so I figured I'll 100% rebirth before the 3rd one comes out. 100% rebirth is a journey, let me tell you. The only thing I did like the story-wise from Rebirth was they gave an explanation for why the black material exists. I need Squirt to add more save slots. Man, they were talking about it. I guess it's not happening though. I thought it was gonna happen with PT, but I guess not. I enjoyed Rebirth as a game though, and seeing parts of 7 brought to life. Some story things soured it. Fair. Gotcha. I don't have a heal. You're all open with Death Trap, really? Mimic Spawn. No. Mimic Spawn. Oh, okay. I'll take this one now. Now, for all of you guys who played Rebirth, did you think that there were a good amount of minigames or too many minigames? Way too many? You like the minigames? Too much damn filler. Okay. Thing is too, I already feel like it's hard going back to part 1 after doing part 2 with all the quality of life improvements. By the time 3 is said and done, I said no. So yeah, for mixed opinion, I like that they are there, but it did seem exhausting to complete them all. Card game though. I mean, the card game was top. None of them were bad really. I don't remember the minigames, they were mandatory. Because it doesn't matter much. Well, like, some of them were mandatory, but, like, the challenge ones were not mandatory. Because I think that was one of the more recent articles I saw, was that it was a very big complaint of people that there were too many minigames, so that they said that they were going to tone it down in part 3, and I actually got, like, I was, like, upset with that. I'm like, oh, man, I like the minigames. What the hell, dude? They feel like the main content. That's true, though. For achievements, yes. But like for the non-achievement, if you're just going through the game, I felt like there was a right amount. And I feel like, I don't know, part of me feels like if you're judging a game and you're giving feedback and commentary about what you like about the game and what you don't like about the game, I think commentating on the game based on your 100% experience, your 100% clear, is like not how you would necessarily want to judge the game. Like, I would judge the game on like the MSQ, you know, not the side content, if that makes sense. I mean, yeah, you would have a section where like you would talk about what it feels like to 100% the game, but then for it to define it as the main game, I feel like is like a bit of a stretch. Hey, Liggy. Some of them were very difficult to complete, bro. Hey, we were watching Sharp do the chocobo flying one. Oh my god, that brought back so many bad memories. I was on there for like 2 hours. I don't mind how many minigames, what I do mind is how many you're forced to interact with. I'd enjoy them way more optional. Fair. I have a bad memory, I don't remember too many. Gotcha. When there's so much sides of the game that catches my eye that I completely stop the story, that's when it's too much for you. Fair. Imagine playing Palace of the Dead in 2025. Yeah. Ashtikar posting from Palace of the Dead as he's typing that out. Why'd I have the ability down again? I tried to 100% every area before I left and didn't feel burnout, so I don't know. Yeah, I didn't feel burnout either. Got burnt out in Costa del Sol. The minigames were actually... Really? You didn't like Rocket League? And Pew 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 Pirate Ship? I actually like those a lot. Didn't play the game, looking from the outside, complaining about too much icons seems odd unless it's obligatory. There are some... So, like, I think the obligatory minigames were, like, a reasonable difficulty. The challenging parts of them were hard, but they weren't necessary. I didn't play any of the board games, so the music is fire. Yeah, the music is fire. Card game, yeah, I think universally people thought the card game was good. I play a dedicated Queen's Blood game. I always say this. Okay, so like, if I go to Vegas, okay, and I go to a casino floor, I don't do card games. I don't play Texas Hold'em, don't do poker, don't do blackjack. I go for like the penny slot machines because it looks like a video game and they're entertaining to watch. A lot of the ones I go to was like they had Game of Thrones. If they had Final Fantasy, I would totally do a Final Fantasy one. But if I walk through the casino floor, past like the card thing, and they start playing Queen's Blood, I'm just playing the card game, dude. I don't even care. I don't even care what they're doing. I just hear the song, I'm playing the card game. Like, I'm in the mode, dude. I'm playing a card game with this song on. Poker? You got it, dude. I don't know how to play poker correctly. I don't care. This music's playing. The Chocobo flying is the worst one. I don't think anyone did Chocobo flying, like, as intended. Unless it was literally intended to do the route that you're supposed to take. So, thank you for the follow. Nasty, I appreciate that. I just started Palace 81 Plus and lagging like nuts. Are you on EU? I heard EU might be having issues, but unconfirmed. Screw the pirate ship game. I don't know, but it tilted you, really? I had a great time with the pirate ship game. I got really good at aiming on a controller. It actually gave me some motivation to maybe do an FPS on a controller. That's how good I got. And then I came back to reality. But the controls suck. Really? I didn't mind the controls. The Game of Thrones machine paid my meal last time I went. Yo, let's go, dude. If they play it long enough, you'll learn how to play poker. Exactly, yeah. All I need is the motivation and the song. Tanking Pox like a legend? I mean, what am I supposed to do? I have 2 no ability floors, and like, they gave me alteration for mimics twice in a row. EU? Because I think Bowie was having some issues earlier. He DC'd out of his run on Chaos, so I don't know if there's a relation there. Maybe, maybe not. This is when my playlist needs to play Queen's Blood song. But it didn't deliver. Boom, boom. Boom. I'll go this way. I started Expedition 33 recently and that seemed good. Possible Game of the Year candidate. The 2036 list. Good game. I'll go this way. Get him! 6.0 so far. I'll say this, and this isn't fishing for a response or commentary, so this is more just like my current impression of Silksong with what we played on stream. You know, definitely don't lead me. Like, you can say, like, you know, if you say, like, oh, it's gonna get better, it's fine. I believe you. But it's more like I want to find that out for myself, right? But right now, with what I've played with Silksong and playing Expedition 33, I don't see how Silksong is better than what Expedition 3 brought into the table. Like, I'm having a good time with the game so far. But I definitely think I need to see more of the game to get a better impression. So... yeah, you're fine, Cock. You just didn't like 33? That's fair. That's fair. If you didn't like the game to begin with, you can't call it your game of the year, right? I mean, I think I can objectively still take away certain things of a game to, like, understand why a game was, like, okay, perfect example. Like, last year, I thought Rebirth was like, definitely a good candidate for Game of the Year. But against Astrobot and what Astrobot brought to the table, I'm like, yeah, I think that's a little tough. like hearing about Astrobot, watching Donut Bunny play Astrobot, and seeing what that game offered, I'm like, yeah, I think that's definitely a good game of the year. Like, that's like, you know. Is there a way to roll back the patch? I want to play the nerf version when I get it. Astrobot was chill. Astrobot was very technical, so... Ross just wants hard mode. You should get like you know what you do? You know what you do, Ross? Find what do you call it? A hard copy of the game, and then don't update it. I think that's the best way to do it. I remember in Rebirth, I actually got benefited because I had the hard copy on PlayStation 5, and I got locked out of an achievement because the game just didn't register the achievement correctly. So I rolled back the game to 1.0, and I was able to do the achievement because of that. Oh, I love hitting a trap directly when I hit a safety. Love that. My favorite timeline in Deep Dungeon. What? So wait. Without too many spoilers, what did they nerf in Silksong? I don't know. I didn't know that they did a patch like that. I wasn't keeping up with the patch cycles. What do they do about the thing? This is early game stuff. They drop more wings and damage from 2 to 1 on someone. Ah, I see, I see. Was that all it was though? It's just you just take less damage now? Was there anything like mechanically? I mean, I was taking all bosses like... That's it? Okay, well the mechanics are the same. I don't really care about that. I mean... Yeah, I don't really care about that. I don't want to... I was gonna say something, but I'm like, well, Ross hasn't played it yet, so I don't want to say it. No mechanical stuff was adjusted? Okay. People suck at the game. Damn. Ross, did you play the original Hollow Knight? Yeah? Yeah, I never played the original Hollow Knight. So I'm making my judgments of the game now from a fresh perspective. I wonder what Aurora thinks. I think Aurora, like I said, Aurora is playing it like right now as we speak. I wonder what is he thinking about the game. I really like that they can swear. I really like when they can swear, so that's a big plus in Expedition. When they swear in French. Or like, just in general. Wait, does that mean you like 16? They swear a lot in 16. In general? Gotcha. So I missed a lot of streams. Yeah, there's a couple that I couldn't watch because they were doing it, but now I'm hoping I can beat my playthrough before PT comes out. If I don't like the final boss, 16, I don't like the final boss 16, but that's kind of typical JRPG stuff, I think. Like you don't like the boss aesthetically, or like the fight itself, or just period. Like it's just the very very cliche JRPG final boss situation. I had no clue about the 14 stuff and was pleasantly surprised. Oh, nice, yeah. Yeah, 16, I'm okay with 16, but it definitely wasn't my favorite Final Fantasy. The cliche situation, gotcha. Yeah, I'm with you on that one. I thought it was a little too cliche for me. It's one of those things, it's like, if I hadn't seen a lot of those storylines before, I probably would like it a lot better, but it was a very common trope, and it's just like... Yeah. That's kind of how I looked at it. And I like a surprise Hustle Hoof. Like, personally speaking, I like being surprised in the game, and that game didn't really surprise me. So that's also one of the reasons, you know? I like the twists in games. Like, that was actually one thing I liked about Metaphor. Metaphor had a lot of really nice twists in that game. Even though that wasn't, like one of my favorite JRPGs. Like, there are a lot of things in that one that, like, I kind of was, like, irritated about. But the story-wise, I thought had some really nice kind of, like, twists and turns during the playthrough. Very happy about that. Okay, generally don't like predictability in stories. Especially nice, let's go. You should go straight into a T15 map. Just expedite your experience points. That Ron Owl, hey, thank you for the follow, welcome in. When Clive said Final Fantasy in his lines near the end, I wanted to die. By who? Oh, that's funny. I think me and Sadie are still on the same boat when it comes to our opinions on 16. Like I will definitely always recommend 16 if someone's like, hey, should I play 16? I'm like, yeah, you should try it. It's pretty good. But if you ask me, like I wouldn't want to play that game again. Like that's not a game I would ever go and play again, personally. Like, I think there's never a Final Fantasy that I wouldn't recommend. In the mainline Final Fantasy, I would always recommend every single one. I have my own opinions on them, but... Yeah, it's 100% worth a shot. They're so different from each other. You know, I think it'd be rare for you to find an individual who literally likes every single Final Fantasy without any criticism. You know, like I have strong feelings on certain ones in positive light. I have other ones where I'm like, bro, I just did not like the entire experience. Like it, you know, like it's just bottom tier for me, but I would still recommend them. Mainline? I did say mainline, so technically that doesn't include 13.2, 13.3 X2, but I did like 10.2 a lot. That I really like that one a lot. I like the way it kind of wrapped up the story for the thing, so that was why I liked it. Well, am I killing you in time? I like 10. See, like we have 10-2 enjoyers. I am a 10-2 enjoyer. Doesn't deserve the hate. The game is genuinely good. I thought 10-2 had one of the better battle systems in all of Final Fantasy. Putting aside the story, putting aside everything about that, like, I thought it had one of the better battle systems. I really like the battle system in that game. I liked 10-2 when it first came out quite a lot, but the game, but I couldn't finish the remaster, gotcha. Am I lagging? No, I don't think so. I left you to 1 HP. I played 9 like a year ago, which is one of the most beloved ones, and for me 16 is 100 times better game just because it's too hard to enjoy the old ones with the shitty graphics. That's fair. You know, for me, Hustle Hoof, I kind of am a little judgmental on Final Fantasy games on the story. Like, the story for me kind of overplays a little bit more on general gameplay. And so, like, taking your comments, mine would be flipped, because I thought the 9 story is one of my favorite stories, whereas 16 wasn't my favorite story, and that's one reason I actually enjoyed 9 more, even with... And I actually played 9... I think I finished 9 maybe 2 or 3 years ago, myself. Like, I played it when it released, but I never got to finish it. So I came back and finally finished it and everything. And I didn't mind the kind of the aging of the game per se, but maybe it's because I played it back in the day too, so it's a little nostalgic. But yeah, I would look at it more for me as like the story was more important to me than necessarily the gameplay. But that's again personal preference, right? I mean, some people are gonna enjoy the gameplay more than anything else, and so you could absolutely judge Final Fantasies on purely gameplay, leaving aside the story and leaving aside those little details, you know. That's how I felt when I tried to play Ocarina of Time for the first time a few years ago. I was like, damn, this game is trash. Bro, I could not get through Ocarina of Time when it first released. There's no way I'm gonna get through it now. I think the only reason I would probably play that game, Sadie, is if I go into it as a speedrun. With a different goal in mind, you know? You look at it mechanically than the actual story itself. Like, I don't know. I don't think I could play that game anymore. I think if you didn't play the classics when they were new, it's too hard for many people to like them now. 9 Star missed its characters. 9 story good, playing it is a pain, though, because the combat is so slow and broken sometimes. Well, I guess, like, I mean, the current Steam version, you can just speed up combat, right? So, I mean, there's a lot of that you have, which I thought was funny, because I think, the Switch version of Remake has those upgraded quality of lives. That you can just get, like, full gil with, like, all that, you know, all the additional things that they usually do on a re-release. That I thought was funny. No, I mean, look, if it gets you through the game, can't complain. But it's hard to enjoy the story when you have to play through the game there. That's fair. An old game that I can still play today, I think, is good old Legend Dragoon. What's an old game that I could still play now? You know, after playing a couple of the 8-bit games, like when we did what I forgot the name of the game that I played recently. I think because I've attuned myself to those 8-bit games, I probably would be okay playing like a Nintendo game or something, or even a Sega Genesis game, because the graphics wouldn't bother me anymore. Because it's like I already played a game within a game that had those graphics, you know. Like even like Cyberpunk had like arcade game versions of like 8-bit games within them. It's like, okay, well, I mean, I've already played that. It's not gonna be too bad to go back. 8 is my favorite FF game, and as a triple triad enjoyer, I didn't understand the card game in 9 at all. I don't think anyone understood the card game in 9. And I remember I was watching one of my buddies playing Rebirth, and they encountered Queen's Blood for the first time, and they were going into it being like, you know, triple triad was the best, 9 was trash, and I have really low hope, like really low hopes for like this game. Like I don't think they should do a card game. And then eventually like they fell in love with it, and like it was their favorite thing. And like it comes down to just being a good game. I mean, I think what it comes down, like it just needs to be a good game. That's all you need to focus on. If it's good, it's good. If it's not good, it's not good. Yeah, 9 card game was difficult to understand. That's what killed me. I tried to understand it. Metal Gear Solid 1 is one of my all-time favorite games, but if someone never played it and went to it now, they might think it's not very good. The controls are very janky, Hustlehoof. I remember that when I played it. In general, like the old Metal Gear Solid 1 and 2. I played 2 also. And yeah, it feels just very janky with the controls. Again, during that time period when it first released, I mean, that's just how it is. I replayed Metal Gear Solid over the summer, nice. You go back to Dark Cloud. I heard Dark Cloud was a good game. People talked about that. Technically, anything over 10 years old is an old game. That's not wrong. I play through. So then this is an old game, obviously, because it's like 11 years. So is Guild Wars, and so is Warframe, and Fortnite, Minecraft. I play Symphonies of the Night every other year. Symphonies of the Night's good. That's one thing I've been enjoying about Silksong. I really did enjoy Symphonies of the Night, and I never really played any other Metroidvania game since then. So I still play 11, so I can't complain about a game being old. That's why, yeah. Well, I mean, but I think it's nostalgia, right? I think, again, it's a fair comment where if you're a new player, never touched the game before, and then you go into the game, it definitely might be a little bit of a rough experience when you know that there are things that are graphically better, or quality of life better, or just a modern version of the game. Whereas back then, that's what you grew up with. Like, I will always look at 11 as this kind of nostalgic time period of my life where I met some really good people, had some really good times. I could never really experience that again, but that was still a really good time. And I would recommend 11 in its current state because they did a really good job modernizing the game. But it's still an old game. Silksong was a pleasure to complete, but I had to look up some things by the end. Fair. Hopefully I can get through, but we'll see. I might get stuck in a couple things, but we'll see. Okay, ads are going out. We step into 120. I might take an actual break after the next set, but we'll go straight into 120. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you for all the conversations. I appreciate it, and I'll catch you after the ads. BRB. And let's hop into 120. 121. When I played through Bloodstained, all I could think about, this game's really good. I would rather be playing. Really? That's her. I almost pulled the trigger on that game, but I never got it. Reminder, oh, that's our other sponsor. Reminder, we have the Tokyo Treats. That's why I'm on camera today. The box should be coming in the next 2 hours. We'll see. But if you guys want to support the stream in different ways, that is a fantastic sponsor. And really, and a lot of chat has tried their stuff too, and everyone's been happy with it, so. Getting used to quality of life is why I always tell people new to franchises to play them in release order, because there's nothing worse than going backwards in quality. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, that's fair. That's why, like, even something like Octopath 2 and Octopath 1, it's like, I would want you to try Octopath 1, But then they made so many good quality of life stuff in Octopath 2, and maybe you don't have time to do like Octo 1, so it becomes difficult like that, you know? Bum, 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 bum. Okay. If someone asked me to play Octo 201, I would... and only pick one, I'd say 2. Yeah. That's kind of what I've been leaning into as well. I wonder if I would recommend 2 over 0. When all is said and done. But 0, I think, is just going to be a completely different Octopath. That's just... so I think it's just a different game. Bam, 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 bam. Bum, 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 bum. Take the next bites. Bum, 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 bum. Silver chest over here. They call it Octopath, but all paths lead to Rome, so in the end, does it even matter? Hey, Raz. Hope you're having a good day today. Good to see you. I hope I can play that on release. Hopefully I will be able to carve out time for that one. Should be enough time, I think. Welcome back to the ads, guys. So, if you guys have been here on the Monday streams as of like the past month or two, I do usually have a time limit, and that time limit would be about 2.5 hours from now. But today I don't have that time limit for today, which is why we're starting at such an early floor. And usually, if I did my deep dungeon runs back on like our night streams, I would usually start at this floor set 121. And a run like Warrior would go like 7 hours, so just to give you guys a heads up on how long we're planning to go today. We'll be here for a while. We're already 3 hours in, and we still got 7 hours to go. Let's do it. Between Tactics Remaster, which I can't get to. I'm gonna play Tactics Remaster, but I can't get to that until after PT. Wouldn't make sense to start a playthrough when it releases, because I'll have what? It releases next Tuesday, right? No way I get to that game. I play a week? That game needs at least like a month. Will you do no palm or no regen and Heaven High PoTD soon? No. Not soon. PT is too close, so we're just doing regular runs for me to de-rust. I mean, in the future, maybe. PoTD, no potion, though, is pointless in my opinion. I think those runs are just dead, because you just get them as drops. It made more sense to do no sustaining potion in Palace of the Dead, because you had a worthy cause to conserve them. But now you don't need to conserve them, so it's pointless. Heaven on High still has worth on doing a no potion run, but yeah, we're just doing regular runs just because I need to get ready for PT. With 3 weeks left to go, presumably. Wish you luck. I found out tomorrow, Wednesday, that I get a second interview for my applied from... Oh, good luck. We go from lifting to lifting a pen. Yeah, you know what? That also might mean you can stop getting freaking sick, too. And I think you were talking about that, like, that work schedule is like, what, Thursday, Friday, Saturday? Like, it's... Oh, no, you'd be free, like, 4 days or something? I forgot if it was, like, you were working Thursday to Sunday or you're off Thursday to Sunday. One of those. A traditional work week. Well, I mean, in a way, I mean, you put your time in, right? You would work Sunday to... Gotcha, work Sunday to Wednesday. You put your time in, so... I think you certainly deserve that. I wish you luck, man. Good luck. Maybe if we do a really good job with Deep Dungeon, I'll get a job promotion and I'll get invited to Media Tour. For the first time ever. That'll be my job promotion. Perfect. My body ain't for this young stuff anymore. Yeah. Let the kids pick shit up now. Pick things up and put them down. Literally what I do. Yeah. Well, and Frogger. And dude, when is that Crazy Taxi remake coming out? I want to play Crazy Taxi on stream. Might be moving and would be potentially have to quit DD. Internet situation would be questionable. Oh no, where are you going? Like in the middle of nowhere? Are we still gonna see Ross in the interwebs? Will Ross have to quit the internet? Uh-oh. We should do like a going away party for Ross. Would be out of the country? Wait, that's pretty badass. You don't have to tell me the country, but oh, that sounds great. I imagine that's a promotion. Dude, that honestly would be a bit of a dream too. To be outsourced out of the country for like something that's like a job promotion, that would be sick. Oh, oh, gotcha. Oh, I see what you mean. Oh, okay. Less exciting, but also still cool. Hey, look, I know people in the middle of like the woods in Pennsylvania that still stream content, so... Actually, from what I heard, was that someone in the middle of nowhere in Pennsylvania, someone in the middle of nowhere from Pennsylvania became a Counter-Strike star, and was on like Team Liquid and everything. So I mean, you know, obviously they had to be able to play games that somehow to pull that off. I'm gonna take Fox. There's no way I get it. You're technically in the wood. Yeah, but I mean... You know. The area I'm talking about, Cog, is in Carbondale. Just because we have some Fendos over there. So it's in Carbondale, which is definitely... There's still signs of life over there, but it's definitely kind of very middle of nowhere-ish. Yeah. I mean, it's near Scranton, so I mean, Scranton's a bigger town, but... It's definitely a different world compared to where I am, only 2 hours away. So for some games, I'm sure it's fine, but we know how fickle Deep Dungeon Connection is. Yeah. Well... I'm sure it'll work out. I'm sure we can get someone from the community to send their wires to you or something like that, so you can play some games. Oh, really? Northeast Pennsylvania, yeah. You're South Central? Gotcha. One day they add some quality of life with DCing in Deep Dungeon. Hope you're not waiting too long. Oh, I got my purity back. Hey, oh. PA, yeah, PA. Boom, 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 boom. Ross, if you're gonna tell me, by the way, that you're moving somewhere that has a waterfall in the background, then I think you win life. I always said my dream area where I would like to live, if I had my choice and my you know, my whatever, it would be like literally middle of the woods, not too many trees, middle of the woods, Got a waterfall as my background in the backyard. But then I'm like 30 minutes to an hour away from like a city, which is like basically impossible. But it's okay. I can dream. The place I'm looking at is like 10 acres. Ooh. So you're gonna have farm animals. Have some actual chickens and frogs and imps. Ross is gonna play IRL Stardew Valley. Some forest is included in that? Oh, it's so badass. I would like the quiet life for sure. But this area is just getting to be a bit. Dang. I'll take it. That lifestyle, says Troy, is appealing to men, but your kids will hate you for it? Why? Kids will just have to adapt. What are you gonna say? Safety. My father owns a homeland in the mountains in southern Virginia, where he owns about 16 plots of land, holding 4 houses, and only he can have internet is with Starstream. Oh, really? Dang. Oh, with Paralyzed Boy? That's a problem. But there are Resoga-related incidents literally across the street from me, so looking to him. Gotcha. I mean, that's fair, no matter what the reason is. I think that's a fair thing to be safety from. This kind of sucks that the area that you're looking at involves not having internet. Or questionable internet. Modern lifestyle, like modern lifestyle has much more options. Yeah, I know. Like in my area, they're definitely building a whole bunch of apartments and condos and everything, and like right below it is a shopping center, which I'm sure is the trend nowadays. You don't have to leave home, you know. I think that's all I'm getting to. Oh, safety, that's right. And you just spawned, didn't you? Okay, let's check the last 2 chests and then off we go. I probably have to kill the wyvern, don't I? Yeah, I probably do. I guess I'll pull him anyway, whether I wanted to or not. Boom. Bam, bam. Steel, steel. Okay. But there's some undesirable events that happen here and there. Yeah, yeah. You decided to go this way. Bing. Resolution. Minotaur going away from me. Nice. Good timing. Love that for me. Would I get Animantor's Spriggan? Yeah. And now I'm Minotaur. Well, apparently we decided to do big pulls today. And another one. Since we have it. Did 2 just come into the game? Yeah, 2 just came in. Like, they don't want me leaving this room, apparently. I was faster than doing it normally. I think another one's coming. Yeah, it was coming. Oh, you're stun locked. Right. Boom, boom, boom. Isn't there a game that's out that like it's literally like an RV game where you build on top of your truck and you move around? I think that released, or is that early access? Forgot. Oh, that's not the button I wanted. Oops. It never happened. Steal again? Sure. That's a chest over there. That's the exit. Let me see if I can get this chest. Probably not. I'm lazy. My sight back. Strength is good. Mimic's annoying. I've been getting a lot of alterations today. I remember I saw an article that there was an older couple that for an entire year bought cruises and hotels and cruises because it was just cheaper than just paying for an apartment. So they were in a cruise for like a whole year, but it was actually cheaper. I believe it. Oh, I believe it too. Not a bad way to live out a life for sure. I need a stationary thing to operate my PC. Oh, get my lust back. Never punished. Let's go. More fun than you were, dang. I keep making mistakes on aggroing. Not standing in AoEs. It works for me. Never been on a cruise, not sure you will. Do you get seasick? I have gotten seasick as of more recently, like within the past like 5 or 10 years. And I was on a cruise before that, like my one and only cruise that I've ever been on, and I was fine. But I kind of worried that I would get seasick pretty bad. Oh really? That's fair. Middle of the ocean, top fear. I guess it's the fear of just getting like lost at sea kind of thing. No one comes to find you. Being stranded and there's literally nothing you can do. Yeah, okay, gotcha. It would be pretty cool to be a part of a Titanic event. Like to live through it, or to be like part of the names that are like there when you go through Remembrance. What's up, Thurin? How you doing? So a bit feverish. Ideal state for. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you get better. I'm hoping to avoid sickness this season, especially in the next month. I'm gonna hope for that. That's what you get to find out on that adventure. I heard there were two things, Hustlehoof. I heard that they made an escape game that is basically you're on the Titanic and you're trying to get off the Titanic before it goes in. I think that was an escape game. And I think they're also making, I saw a news article in a game that it's going to be completely underwater and it's like a horror game or something like that. Perfect for Ross. He'll play that on stream. I know he's looking forward to that one. So I imagine, Ross, you wouldn't play like Subnautica. That would be a game that would be like your most terrifying game, like a perfect Halloween game for you. You're like Subnautica. I'm not sure about being thrown to freezing water in the dark sounds good at all. Well, don't worry. If you find the one broken wooden platform, as long as you get there before anyone else gets there, you'll be fine. There's no real threat. Ooh. So the fear doesn't carry over. You've been trying to get Ross to stream Subnautica? I have barely seen any gameplay of it. I just heard that it's like it's a survival game, but it does cross over into horror. People get scared of that game. So would there be Ross? Would there be a game for you that would trigger your fear, or is there no game out there that would make you scared? What in the... I thought not Subnautica was an underwater Minecraft when I bought it. I don't do scary games. Boy, was I surprised. Video games with the lights off at night as a kid, just to be fully immersed. Fair. As a kid, too. Wow, look at Ross. Already aware. I need the full experience. That didn't work the way I wanted it to. No, it's the real things. It's different. Like, Ross will go and play Counter-Strike no problem. When it comes to real, it's different. Ross will play Fortnite, you know, between his Noita runs, but when it comes to real life, it's just a little bit different. That's the exit. Found the exit. Alright. Boom, 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 boom. Because he's so out of this world. That's almost how I feel about, Hoof. That's almost how I feel about when earthquakes happen when I am. Because we're not really supposed to get earthquakes, and then when you feel an earthquake, you're like... we're not supposed to be getting earthquakes, but here it is, I see an earthquake. Dang. That sucks, sorry man. Butchered. I tried to do that, it still happened. Did my area the tornado? Oh, yeah. Yeah, we don't get too many tornadoes here. Like, we're not on, like, Tornado Alley, but same. Like, when we get tornado warning, it gets a little concerning. My country has no real natural disasters, aside from being between... Oh. Wait, nope, we'll do it. Bum bum. Alright, let's get out of here. Except I think I need to kill stuff in the exit because there was two of the you know, I gotta pull one of these because they're both proximity. Alright, we gotta probably clear the exit. You heard Toximity? Fair. Fortune. And I wanted to carry this stupid strength into the boss, but it's getting less and less likely. Alright, well, since you all pulled, may as well just all pull you now. Alright, have a good one, Halsa Hoov. Always good to talk with you. I'll catch you next time. Thinking about horror games, I feel like I haven't seen or heard of a good one in a long time. Madison was good. That was like a year or two ago. That was very scary. I didn't play it. I watched it. It was very scary. I guess the new Silent Hill coming out. A lot of anticipation. The new Resident Evil. If you kind of categorize them as horror games. You like it? Like it doesn't do anything to you or something like that? I don't think see, I don't really do horror games. It's not something I seek out and have an enjoyment for. I don't think I would necessarily mind playing it, but I don't seek out that genre. And I feel like jump scares irritate me because they're like cheesy to me, you know? Like they're the easy way to get a scare. I think the psychological horror ones that I probably appreciate more as something that really gets in your head kind of thing. Yeah, if it makes you feel cheap, yeah. It's like your very kind of cliche horror movie situation, right? That the music is getting louder, the guy is like holding on to something about to enter a room and you can anticipate that something is gonna happen, that kind of thing. I don't really like that either. I do like getting surprised, but yeah, jump scares a little irritating. Like I get irritated by that in like Elden Ring. When like Elden Ring has like specific spots where like it's clearly there to get you, right? You're going into this one area, it's a trap, and like you get jumped by it. Like that irritates. Like it just irritates me. I wasn't scared, I was startled. I do appreciate, like, the occasional jump scare when it's not overplayed. Like, I remember in Expedition 33, there was a time there that I got jump scared, I think, like, twice. And, like, you can see that it was kind of meant to be a jump scare, but I had appreciated it because I had no way that I was going to predict that was going to happen. I think those are times I kind of appreciate it when it's not overused, you know? But when I go into a horror game and the entire premise of the game is just to get jump scared, then... Like, I think one that irritated me... Again, not that I played it, but when I was watching a playthrough of Alan Wake, I think Alan Wake 2, and like occasionally you would walk around and you would get these flashes from like whatever is there. Like that to me seemed irritating because it's just like it's just doing it just to like make you scared, but it didn't really have much of a purpose other than just making you jump a little bit. Yeah, the Manticore and the Shinzu jump scares are definitely ones I appreciate the most because, you know, I could have controlled it, but I decided not to, so. And the jump scare, I think it's so well done. Yo, Bujumo, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Do I strength? No, we're just lost. This will be a 9-minute fight, so hang tight, team. I'm gonna take a small break after this one. I'm gonna stand up, I'm gonna stretch, hit some ads, But let's get rid of this fight first. Anzu, that name. Yeah, Anzu, the true horror game in Final Fantasy XIV. I came across your TikToks. Yo, cheers. Thanks for watching my TikToks. I haven't uploaded something in a minute, but honestly, I'm kind of vibing till PT shows up. So unless we do something really cool, well, we might. I might do a warrior poll. It's like, hey, yo, look at me, warrior's badass. Might do something, but yeah, thanks for coming over from TikTok. Appreciate it. I had a hiatus from TikTok because when I was posting videos just like last year, none of my videos got past like 10 views, and it was getting very frustrating. But now anytime I post something, it's like at least 1,000, so it's kind of nice. So thank you for passing by. Appreciate it. I didn't really do this right, but I don't really care. At least they look pretty. Look at my pattern on the four. It's pretty good. And as advertised, we're gonna be here for a while. I'm intending to go all the way to 200, and we're only on 130, so we're gonna be here for quite a bit. Don't expect this every Monday, although when PT shows up, all bets are off. That's different. Score run, 7 more hours. Oh god, if only I started at 1. I don't need to score in Warrior. I think my Warrior score is fine. I'm not even getting close to kicking off, or maybe it is, I don't know. But did I do a scoring run, Warrior? I think I did. Nope, don't have it. It's dead. Dej. I think so, I don't know. Enough for me to not care anymore. I'm glad you remember it. I don't remember it. Oh look, we're halfway there. Fair. That's fair. That's fair. Alright, halfway there, team. What's your thoughts about achievement hunting? Would I give it a try? No. No. Now, if you want me to achievement hunt in Deep Dungeon, that's different. But in terms of like the general achievement hunting in Final Fantasy XIV, too much content in this game that I don't do, and I don't have any desire to do it. And yeah, like dangling a prize over it as to hitting that achievement is certainly there, but no, the type of the time dedication into this game, I don't want to fully blunt. I don't want to put in that time in this game anymore. And it's not that I dislike the game or anything. It's just I'm definitely on my era of being able to enjoy other games. Like, I want to get good at other games. I want to be like a creator for those games. Like, for me, like Path of Exile 2 is one of them where I'm really trying to get a lot of experience and trying to get like my gameplay better and better, so I can kind of like do really good stuff and content over there. But in terms of 14, I mean, it's like we're established here. Deep Dungeon established. I'm not so much the generic 14 content creator. We are definitely kind of very much Deep Dungeon only with a little PvP, if you will. So, yeah, that is not a desire for me to do. Get good? Yeah, I mean, look, Path of Exile, like, I've been pretty proud about what I've been able to achieve in Path of Exile on my own. And not to mention, I still see a very big window when it comes to speedrunning, because no one is posting speedruns in Path of Exile. It's like such a big window for me to go for. But I still need to just get better at the game. And like, I'm really looking at Path of Exile as my deep dungeon arc from when I did this back in the day. I mean, what you're watching now just didn't manifest all of a sudden. Like, this is like, what now? 8 years, 7 years of just hard work into this content. That's why we're at the level that we are now. And granted, I you know, thinking about having to put in 5 years into a game just to get good at it is kind of daunting, but if you want to get good at something, then you kind of have to put the time into it, you know? Throw it on Aethers. If achievements were made to be cool, I would care. I feel like a lot of achievements are just grinds, not necessarily difficult. But I think there's still, like, it's like my desire to 100% a game. Like, there is a cool desire to do so, whether or not it's just literally farming X amount of items until you get there. You know, like, there's a goal and you achieve a goal, and at least that baseline can be fun. Instead of just kind of doing it for whatever reason, you know? But, like, that would have been something if I was like maybe like 3 years into this game, not like 10 years into this game now, where I'm like, I've already kind of settled like what I like to do in the game and what I certainly don't like to do in this game. I mean, basically all I do in 14 is, aside from Deep Dungeon, I just do MSQ and like the required trials. Like, I don't do anything else. I used to craft, I used to do a lot of PvP, that's all gone. So it's you know, I basically just come here to get what I like out of the game. That's about it. What's another 5 years? Path of Exile is gonna take a while. I hope I get to really a good top level by the time 1.0 gets in for Path of Exile. That's what I'm hoping for. But I think I still have a lot of work there. At least I've managed to, like, quote unquote speedrun my way to endgame, which is nice. I've gotten more confidence doing that, so that's a good thing. But there's still a lot of work to do in Path of Exile. What would be more beneficial to watch on YouTube or Twitch? Oh, I don't care. Maybe if I had to be completely honest, having both up would be good, but I really want to get better at talking with YouTube chat, so whatever is convenient to you, I don't care. It doesn't matter to me. Now, I could get in trouble with Twitch if I'm like, you should go to YouTube. You know, I'm contractually obligated to make sure that you come to Twitch. But the reality of the matter is, as long as you enjoy the content, I couldn't care less. You know what's nice about YouTube is that you have less ads. That's a good thing. Getting good in PoE 1 and 2 builds to get those energy shield moments. There's a team race event. A team race event? Wait, what do you mean a team race event? That's out of my category. I don't... What? Cog and Ross, you want to go in? Let's go. We have, like, a good comp. It's what's it? Huntress and Sorcerer? We can go in. I got the minions. Well, backline. We need a warrior, though. Is it a group? I don't know. That's what I interpreted from a team race event. Okay. Let me hit an actual restroom break. I'm gonna stand up. I'm gonna stretch. I'll be back in a few minutes. Thank you guys for watching. We got a long day ahead of us, so stay tuned. Still gotta hit 200, so I'll be right back. Ads are going out. Alright, let me see this. Let me scroll up. It's teams. A race to the campaign. All bosses have 100% more HP, and as long as at least one person survives the boss, you can continue. If all three die, it's over for the team. Interesting. Party of 3 forms your team. The race against the other teams at the end of the campaign. Oh, it's player organized? Oh. Yeah, I mean, that sounds cool, but... that would be harder for me to do. I mean, we do have a 3-player comp, though. But yeah, what's up, Willow? How you doing? Alright. Snacky time. "100% more HP doesn't sound that bad, though. The bosses aren't that hard. But how far are they going, though? Like, Act 3? Well, if... Okay. It's not gonna happen. But if it was me, Cog, and Ross, we would never have a crossover. It'd be perfect. Like, we wouldn't have to worry, because we would never have the same weapon. What do you call it? We wouldn't have the same abilities. Easy. And those bosses are not hard. Is 100% more multiplier on top of the multiplier for each player in the game? Yeah, that to me it doesn't matter. I mean, I guess because I'm used to having to deal with boss mechanics, like I guess maybe it'll be bad for the people who just one-shot the bosses, I guess, and who don't actually know mechanics. Like Ross knows all the Ross knows all the mechanics for sure, since he takes a while to kill them. And like, I don't know, there isn't a boss mechanically that's a problem for me at all. Like maybe like what's his face, the final pinnacle boss, the big boy, the one that you do at like 100. I forgot his name. Where he has just one-shot mechanics everywhere. That one was rough if you don't have movement speed, but everything else was like not that big of a deal. How about Deep Dungeon solo team race? You gotta take 3 different roles between you and the lowest combined time wins. Lowest combined time wins. Haven't we thought about that? Like that was a Ross idea, right? To do like kind of a team event, but it's still solo. I remember him kind of talking about that. Yeah, you have, man. Bro, I saw a mechanic on the Act 4 boss yesterday that I've never seen before. And it was like shadow cats. It was like panthers that came out and dropped like space puddles on the ground. I'm like, I've never seen them. What is this? And I fought him like 4 times already. Yeah, the Act 4 guy. On like Phase 2. He started producing Shadow Panthers, and I'm like, I've never seen this mechanic. I don't know what to do with this. Arbiter of Ashes, yeah. Oh, I didn't. It took... when I did Arbiter of Ashes, I fought him for 3 minutes, and I had to deal with all his mechanics. I will not ever... I don't think I'll ever do Arbiter of Ashes on hardcore, unless I had like 30% movement speed. And like I was already at like level 100, and then I'll be like, okay, well if I die, who cares? I'm at 100. That boss is way too much of a tricky fight for me if I have to manage its mechanics. It had great mechanics, by the way. I really like its mechanics, but oh, my complaint about that one was that the red and the fire was not very clear. That was pissing me off. Like I could see mechanics very well, but I had a hard time seeing his mechanics because it was so like blended into the ground. It was kind of irritating. I don't know if it's any better. I feel like for some reason in PoE 2 they kind of like blending colors in the background. But I don't understand why that's a thing. Like it shouldn't be hard to see mechanics. Or rather, it shouldn't be hard to see mechanics that's going to just kill you. Like one-shot you? Because that's rough. Pinnacle bosses have one-shot mechanics, makes hardcore a risky thing. Well, my justification, Silver Grail, is like if killing those pinnacle bosses will give me something good, right? Like I think I looked at the loot table for Arbiter of Ash, and I'm like, I don't really need anything. So I mean, I don't really think I want to care that much. In hardcore only, with new bosses being untested and had a few jank that were later fixed, I would do that in a heartbeat. I still wonder what the next official race is going to be. If they're going to make people go through Act 4 or not. I'm going through a crazy amount of crafting right now. I can't stop. I'm so scared to do maps. Suck it up, soldiers. Go, get in there. You know what you can do, Cog? If you want to be actually really, like... If you want to be really, like, safe, just do, like, a very simple map. No debuffs or anything, and just work your way up like that. That's, like, the easy way. Or, like, go in, fail the map on purpose, and then just go in when it's fresh without anything. It's just a regular map without any bonuses. Yeah, I'm with you, Gims. That would be nice. I spent like 3 million gil on the Gamba, and I didn't get anything. Influx of sustains when score running is insane. I am up like 200 potions since I started this file, so I'm not complaining at all. I imagine, because you're also mass pulling. Is Astro more better to go through soloing? Sure. I mean, if you're talking about the difficulty of the run, I mean, it's still difficult. Now, if you had inputted your ability to retain your sustaining potions as part of the difficulty, then yeah, it's easier. But in terms of like the actual run, I mean, the run hasn't changed. It's still exactly what it is. It's just you don't have to go in now to farm your potions, which Astro did use a lot of potions, to be fair. You can probably just like machine gun Astro without having to take a break. Phase, thanks for the follow, welcome in. You get like 8 potions for pull for, but you use 1 at most. Checks out to me. I got something with plus skill and like 70 plus increase on physical. Dang. I know doing Gamba, I think I do Gamba Act 3, and that's usually the big one for me, because I don't have much gear that comes in Act 3, and I need the gear to kind of offset the damage difference. Well, we'll see if PT has it. That's pretty good, yeah. On my other characters, I had like a 230. Well, if you get that much energy shield plus resistances, it's really good. But what I would want on an ideal helmet is high ES, and then minion plus, and then resistances. Like, that's a god tier for me, but that's so hard to find. Oh, interesting. But you've died like 6 times, what the hell? You can't die. I'm running that ghost body. The one that gives like 37% chaos resistance and converts like 25% of your life into energy shield. That carries me all the way to maps until I find something better. It's so good. Like, I understand why when I was running around the towns and I kept seeing people have it on, like, why do you have this body on? Like, everyone's using it. Well, it's just that good. I only val something if I need it to be far better than what I currently have. If I craft an item and it's a huge upgrade to what I currently have, I don't val it. But then if I'm looking for a new piece that's like, it's going to be a marginal upgrade, then I'll val it. I don't like Gamba if it's going to be a massive upgrade to begin with on its own. Well, you know I know you did some desecration, Ross, and you got poor results. But there is a couple desecration on like body, legs, body, hands, and feet, where it can give you fire and chaos or lightning and chaos. It's actually really nice. Like that's like the perfect one to go for. Desecrated the hell. T1 energy shield, yikes. How does desecration work? Desecration, you need to get a crafting item from doing the Abyss events, and then you could use it. It's like it's almost like doing an exalted orb on an item. If you have 6 mods on an item, it will take a random one away. And then what you do is it'll have the strange language on it. You would go to the Well of Souls, and then you would toss it into the well, and then you have an option for 3. So you can pick one of 3 options. I don't know if you can do it on PC, but on controller, I can't see the tier, unfortunately, unless I'm doing it wrong. But you get 3 options that you can pick from, and any of those are what you do. You can only desecrate an item once. Now, within the mechanics of the game, Perfy, you do have a lot of other kind of things that can cater and make it more specific. Like you can make sure that it's a suffix, you can make sure that it's a prefix, you can make sure that it's going to be a high tier. You can make sure that it's of a certain kind of desecration mod for certain weapons and everything. So there's more ways you can specify it if you want to. Well, that's basically how desecration works. And for some desecration mods, like you should look at like PoE database for this. But there are a couple of unique mods that exist only via desecration. So like desecrating, so like to get like the fire and chaos resistance is really nice because that's very unique to desecration. Can't see the tier on PC, but there's a website that read. Oh, okay. Does database have its silver grail? Like I would like to. Definitely would want to have that website. Well, yeah, probably. If it's in database, then I'll just do it on database. But I already had it fully exalted and was trying to look for upgrade in my current craft. Okay, got it. Okay. Okay, I'll just find it there then. Thank you for the info. I've been using that webpage a lot to get some information. Which, I'm still definitely kind of the liking that I would like this information within the game and not have to go outside to get this information, but use the tools that are there. Modifiers, choose an item, see a mod, and see all the tiers. Oh, okay, thank you. Yeah, I've been looking at the modifier thing a lot. Gotcha, okay, appreciate that. Thanks, Silvero. What does it do, Ross? What are the mods on it? Like good luck subs, appreciate it. Perfect, I'm still waiting for this DM you were gonna talk to me about. Tease me a DM, you never DM me. The hell, man? I can't believe this. I'll do it for real this time. Okay. Yeah, you can DM me whenever, it's fine. I mean, I may not get to it right away, but I mean, I'll get to it. Yeah, no, that's preferable on Discord for sure. I hate the Twitch whisper. The DM for Twitch. I only use it for emergency reasons, but I don't like the Twitch one. My OBS was broken, so I don't know if that's even working, so I haven't... Oh! Oh, yeah, we can certainly figure something out, that's for sure. Howdy! To me, right away, we certainly talk about it more. Right away, to me, it just sounds like just delete OBS and then delete all the settings and then just reboot it. Like, that would be what I would do. Plus Spirit, 80% armor and ES, plus strength and int, chaos resistance, recoup life, damage taken as life, also recoup this. Wow. That sounds really good. 80% armor, though? I'm still trying to think about the armor situation. Who was it that told me? Was it Twice Cast? Was telling me that some witches were running shields? Not focuses, shields. And I'm like, The only time I ran a shield was when I wanted shield charge. But I never actually used it for defense. Make recoup 4 seconds instead of... Oh, interesting. Yo, what up, Harry? How you doing, man? Happy Monday. I did that a few times, but once I close it, it doesn't back up without errors. And oh, gotcha. Okay. Can't say I've experienced something like that before. I remember having a situation where I had an error every time I did something, but it didn't stop me from using OBS. Harry, thanks for the 10 months. Let's go. Thank you for that. Resubbing. Been playing 11. Ooh, retail 11 or private server 11. Retail. Oh, cool. Hope retail's going well. I was actually gonna toss out our buddy Professor Crabdance, who was in here a few times, and he streams 11, but he streams on Horizon. He streams a private server on 11, but he's a good dude, or at least an 11 content creator. Haven't played since like base game, but I didn't know anything about anything in server. So they let people do private service in 11? Kind of. There was definitely a situation, Ross, where I forgot which one it was, but there was a period of time when they were literally telling all the content creators to stop streaming it because they were getting taken down. So I think it's not entirely fine. But yeah, it's a dicey topic. Okay, that's great. I'm gonna come. They just don't actively go after them, so as long as they stay free and not monetized. Classic server? Well, we were discussing the idea of a Heavensward private server in the hopes that you would get to try Palace of the Dead in its vintage form, which I would love to do, but there was no way in hell I could stream that unless Yoshi P sends me a personal email saying it's okay, you can do it. You know what I mean? That's why even right now with the mobile game, I'm like I know like a couple of my mutuals have gone and done the mobile game, but I'm like dicey with it. I'm like, yeah, but if I were to play the mobile game now, I would have to install something to make it English, which is not technically official. And it's like, it's just straddling that gray area, you know? Like, I would play the mobile game if it gets released in NA, but if it's not released officially in NA, I feel like that's just not really, like, okay, you know? Like, I don't want to run any risks with, like, getting, like taken down or anything. But that's the but who cares about that? I mean, Heaven's Ward was the era of machinists and bard casters, you know. But we only care about Palace of the Dead. Who cares about that? That was just what it was at that time. To come out in English. Well, I want to do it for content, right, Neo? Like, I don't care. What I would like to do is, if PoTD does show up in mobile, I want to get my phone to work it, and then we'll play it on my phone to clear Palace of the Dead on my phone. And we're not talking like a BlueStack situation. Like, we're doing it on the phone. That's what I want to try to do. Well, you get to play the mobile version of it, Ross. Are you excited? Deep Dungeon Mobile. It'd be funny if they turn Deep Dungeon on mobile into an auto battler. That'll be hilarious. Do we know if the mobile is going to have the original version or if it's a new one in terms of the atypical? Not a clue. I think I heard, Parker, that, like, I think it was legitimately going to probably have Deep Dungeon, but I haven't heard anything past that. None of my circles are really talking about it, so I couldn't tell you any more than that. Like, that's realistically speaking. Like, I imagine there's going to be some editing to it. You'd want to think, like, the current Palace of the Dead updates that they did will probably go into that one. I mean, that would seem silly if that isn't the case, but I have no idea. Imagining losing a run due to a dead battery. No, better emotional penguin. You get a call mid-run. You're fighting Behemoth, right? And the meteors are dropping, and then, like, your mom calls. And your mom calls, and the notification blocks the HP bar on your screen. And your only chance is to decline the call, which would piss off your mom, or take the call and then tell her to wait. Like, you know? It's a very big dilemma. You know, they should turn Lord of Vermilion into an auto-battler. I mean, I guess if they had the resources to do so, Worst Girl, but pretty sure they don't want to expend resources on Gold Saucer right now. Do not disturb as your friend. What if you forget? I remember there was one time back in the early days of Palace of the Dead. I walked into... I finished, I think, a floor set of 150. Oh no, I walked into 151, and I had, like, I think about, like, 200 potions, sustaining potions, and I told myself, okay, we're gonna go outside after 150, and I'm gonna get some potions, right? So I go through the 150 set, I have, like, about, like, 70 or 80. I go straight into 161, and I'm like, oh, I was supposed to go outside to get potions. One of the most terrifying runs I ever did. I had to play conservation mode when I wasn't even equipped to do so. I mean, we made it through, but boy, that's the one reason you never see me below, like, 700, 800 potions, because of that traumatic experience. That's why I always make sure I'm basically capped. Unless we're doing a challenge run. Remember when they said that they were going to be a new thing in the Gold Saucer? Did they? I don't remember. I kind of like tune out Gold Saucer in my brain. So exactly what I did in my pre-7.1 roguelike challenge. I walked into with 65, I was petrified. Yeah. Because it's like you feel like you botched the run, but you just gotta do it. Did I end up being Fall Guys? Was that the Fall Guy era? Bro, when are they bringing back Fall Guys? Not that I'll do it, but when are they bringing it back? Bannery, hello! I got Necromancer yesterday! Welcome to the Club, Gamer. Much thanks to you guys, although I do admit I got obscenely lucky. I had infinite steel, serenity drops, and 3 wages going to 181. This is what I say to that, my friend. A skilled player knows what to do with luck. I always wanted to run this social experiment. What if you gave someone, you go like outside out of your street, you give them a 191 file, perfect palms, 3 of everything, and you're like, here, go and clear. Guarantee you they're not clearing. You worked your ass off to get yourself to 191. You checked all the chests to give you the opportunity to have those steals. So you were skillful to know what to do with luck. And yes, I understand, like, the game kind of... It felt like the game gave it to you, but look, you had to put the work in for the game to give it to you, you know what I mean? So, definitely don't feel bad at all with that victory. And congratulations. There are not very many people who will know what to do with that luck. Luck is still a skill. What do pomanders taste like? It is a scent, so it's more like a smell as opposed to a taste. I guess you can inject gases if you wanted to, but it's more of a scent. That is, I think, the actual lore description of what a pomander is. I believe you're, like, throwing down essences into the ground. You're gatekeeping now, starting now. Cognitive national television is gatekeeping. Got it. Okay. It was my 3rd attempt. I died in 190 and 197. I definitely learned a lot from those runs. My 197, I didn't have the confidence. In machinist with just strength, and I definitely could have cleared. Yeah, that's where the learning in prog comes from, right? You learn your lessons, you learn from your mistakes, you push some limits, and that's how you know. Because I really still feel like this is why I love this content a lot. That I can tell you, oh, you can do this. This job is capable of doing this. But it still really comes down to the player being able to do it themselves. There are some things that I don't feel comfortable doing, whereas some other player is comfortable doing, and vice versa. But that's where you make your tweaks and bits for how you do your runs, you know? Sometimes this one aspect of the job's ability to do something is just out of your wheelhouse. So you're just gonna have to figure something else out. You wanna clear? Figure it out. You don't need everything that a job has to offer. You're just trying to stitch it together and just making it work. That's why, you know, I understand where someone comes from the perspective feeling that they're not that great at the game. I've heard this a lot too, right? People are like, I'm not that great at the game. I don't feel like I accomplished a lot in the game, but I really want this title. Well, anytime I hear that, I'm like, look, man, you don't have to be good at the game. It's not about being skillful at hitting buttons. It's just about being able to manage and troubleshoot the game mode. Like, I always argue that, like, dude, I suck at all the jobs in here. Like, I don't play the jobs optimally. I'm sure there are lots and bits and pieces where, like, I could have done this job better. But I play the game mode very well. And it's that knowledge that pushes me through. So you don't have to be good at the game. You just have to be good at Deep Dungeon, you know? What does intuition smell like? I don't know, pick your least favorite scent. Oh, no, you know what it would smell like? It'll smell like money. Because that's exactly what it is. So maybe some people don't like the smell of money, you know? I had to learn to accept just sending it on 181 to 190 and just go and ball in 191. Yeah. Yeah, Jarwolf, and sometimes I mean, I don't know if I said this in the guide or something, but I feel like 181 plus is one of the hardest sets in Palace of the Dead, period. And it isn't to say 191 is less difficult. I think it's difficult in different ways. You see the finish line, you're right there. The enemies are hitting you harder. But what you're trying to do in 181 and 181 is you're trying to conserve Pomanders so you can get into 191 and still have something to work with. But you can still get through 191 with very minimal palms. Like, it's kind of still possible. Where, like, if you were to walk into 181 plus with no palms versus 191 plus with no palms, I have a better chance at 191 than 181 in my opinion. On most jobs. That's kind of the difference there. But you're trying to combat using your palms on 181 and also still having something for 191. But sometimes just getting your ass into 181, if that's the goal and that's the play, then at least you get there. And just roll the dice and see what the game gives you there, you know? PvP limit breaks would be cool in Palace. Money smells like 2035, so it's all ditched. I mean, still has a cent, right? Yeah, I thought about that one time, like doing the PvP limit breaks, the individual limit breaks. That kind of would be cool. I'm shocked at how much Strength and Steel can handle it. Yeah, and without it too. Even without Strength and Steel, you can handle a lot without them. So. What's up, Faye? We're doing some deep dungeon over here. Palace Fitted Warrior. Going for a long stream today. Going all the way to 200, presumably. Mondays, I usually have a time limit. Like, I usually would only have 1 more hour to go. And we're literally probably halfway through the stream right now, so... I don't have my Monday obligation today. You guys are my Monday obligation. Bit. Hey King, how you doing? Not too bad here. Happy Monday. Hanging in there. Hope you're doing well. Every limit break should do damage. I would think so, because like there are some PvP limits that don't do damage, so it wouldn't be fair. So yeah, you would have to make them damage-wise, but that'd be kind of cool. Or you know, the better solution, Emotional Penguin, you have 3 options of limit breaking. One that's tanky, one that's DPS, and one that's healer, and you could pick the one that you want to go with. That would be better. Instead of forcibly doing one, you know, for the gamer to have. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, 3 ways to go here. Sure. So I've only recently unlocked Reaper and haven't gotten Warrior past 50 or 60, but I'm looking at it. Seems similar so far, but build bar do damage. Is Reaper the DPS version of Warrior? I would say it's more of a DPS version of a Gunbreaker than a Warrior, especially when you're talking about 50-60. I mean, Reaper at 60 will have a defensive shielding, will have a gap closer, which Warrior wouldn't have at 60. Warrior would have healing defenses, you know, so on and so forth. But I mean, if you're just looking at the damage buttons, then I mean, a lot of jobs in 14 are kind of very much, you know, hit a couple buttons to get a gauge and then expend the gauge, you know. But yeah, I mean, simplistically speaking, I mean, there is a lot to that. I mean, granted, Gunbreaker wouldn't have a gauge bar where Warrior would have a gauge bar, but Gunbreaker is pretty much 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, with like an occasional off global, I think, if it even has an off global. I'm always getting extra enemies here. That's the exit. I haven't played a lot of jobs at high level. Actually, the 2 jobs I have at 100 are White Mage and Scholar. Yeah, I would say the 50 and 60 experience for many jobs are pretty much the same. You start getting a little bit more identity by like maybe 80 or 90, especially what the game currently is. But even then, there's still jobs that feel pretty adjacent to each other. I don't want to fight anything, I'm lazy. Bum bum. Can y'all move? Someone move? Anyone move? It was faster if I can pull something, honestly. Okay, thank you. No! Not all at the same time. Jesus. Serenity. When I move, you move. Yeah. I want to hear the song more in Honkai. It's a good song. I actually might hear the song more in Honkai this week. Actually, fair. Anything coming? Nope. Yeah, this is the last floor before the boss. Good strength already. Should have enough strength to get into the boss. Ah, and I got it anyway. I've been looking a bit when I finish up work. May have slightly gotten started. You're like the second person. I know Cutman was like getting traumatic experience from the song when I played it last time. Oh, my spirits go to Rogue Elites exiles all the time. It's really kind of interesting. I'm still waiting for one to one-shot me. Hope you're having a good day, Rory. Might be all I need. Nope, just kidding. The Mox, was really hard though. Oh, the MOC one? I don't think I did that fight right, but we just kind of like pushed through because Casterus is just Casterus, so. Just get carried by Casterus, that's it. Man, Withering Waves started pushing out the need for possibly 3 teams now, and it's kind of throwing me through a loop. Hey, what up, Colleen? Good to see you. Happy Monday. The unhinged 33233. My Hersha and Axia just kind of blast the new boss. Nice, nice. I was under the impression from the beginning with the towers, kind of miss Uwa. Yeah, the new towers added in 2 more fights, and it really kind of made it a little bit more complex for me. I still made it through, but yeah, right now, like Neo, when Jing Liu first came out in Honkai Star Rail, that was the beginning of when I actually was able to finish Endgame. Like, I actually got all the stars in Endgame. Ever since then, which is almost like a year ago, I have been able to do Endgame all the way through. And it's actually really nice that now, in current Endgame, since they buffed Jing Liu, she is once again my hard carry for one of the teams. That I use her as my main DPS character. It's kind of nice to have that, because she was really good before. And she got power crept so hard, but now she's, like, back in action. But I still need another character. I need to pull something. I don't know what I'm pulling. Neo, what are you pulling for, like, are you looking for any character in general? I don't know what I need to pull, because I have a lot of currency, and I should pull something, but also I'm still successful in endgame, so it's like, maybe I just sit and wait for something. But that's where I'm at. It's 42% more expensive to order Papa John's delivery via Grub than calling a store. Yeah, I remember one time there was a place by me that always said, like, call from us instead of calling through, like Uber or something, because first and foremost, the store usually doesn't get the money, because you're paying for the service. You're not paying for the store to provide the service. So that money is just going to another company. You're paying for the convenience of it, but the actual shop is not getting that cash. I heard they buffed the one dude, I forgot his name, but they had a really strong guy Parahat. It wasn't Blade, was it? I mean, they buffed Blade, Silverwolf, Jing Liu, and Kafka. Those are the 4 that they buffed. Yeah, I didn't have Blade. Blade was nice. Okay, ads are going out. We're probably going to do ads every 10 floors moving forward, guys. So we're stepping into one... Oh, I didn't update the title. We're going to be stepping into 141 coming up here. So thank you guys for watching. We're moving along. I'll see you in a little bit. BRB, 3 minutes. Also, let me check the notice on my possible package. Let me see. Because the Tokyo treat box is coming in with the thing. So let me just take a look. Here. Face Shadow, the Hersha E2 Firefly, so it's kind of already 3 teams. Waiting for Sunday to be rerun because I'm running out of supports for 3 teams. Yeah, I got Sunday recently. It's okay. I think I need a specific unit for it, but... Oh, actually, let me take a small break here because I might actually get the thing that's outside. So give me a second, guys. I'll actually BRB, and I'll be back in a few minutes, so hang tight. So, next ad break, I need to check my emails. So, as mentioned, we have the Tokyo Treat sponsor that we had, and we just renewed the contract for this season for a year. They want to work with me for another year. I'm so happy about it. But they wanted to now do both their Tokyo Treats and their Sakura Co., which is their sister company. And the box that came in is the Sakura Co. here, right here, which is funny because I don't have anything prepped for it. So I need to, next ad break, I'm going to check the emails to see if there's something there with the information. But yeah, we're gonna showcase the box later. What's in here? I don't even know what's in here, which is great. Usually I like to prepare for that, but it just came in. So we'll all find out together later on. But next ad break, I'll probably just take a quick look to see what I can take a look at. But for now, let's continue the floors. 141 coming in. Thank you for your patience on that one. Okay, let me see. I'm glad the new Dong Hong Preservation form is free because my only healers. Yeah, I have Gallagher, Fu, Bailu. Fu and Bailu got thrown out the window because they just don't cut it for now. I actually spent, you know, the variable dice thing that we had, Nayu, the one you can get like a free character of something. I actually used it to get Lucha, and Lucha helped me tremendously. Like he was huge for me, especially with running either Castris or Jingliu. Like he was perfect for either of those teams, so I'm glad I got him. But I could definitely use another sustain. What's up, Paladin fanboy? I try to be as much as I can. I'm inspired by you and every piece of content you do with all your streams and how amazing you are. Thank you. Aw, you're very kind, Paladin fanboy. I appreciate you with all your work that you do to save people's lives. So thank you so much. Pass it by. Yeah, well, it was a necessity. Fu's Fu is just bad for now because she absorbs damage from people taking damage, but because you have a lot of summons and memo sprites, so you have more characters on the field, so she's taking multiplicative damage. That's why she's not great. But that's the only reason that she's kind of pushed out right now. She's still good, it's just a little trickier to use. Alright, we're almost getting to the pretty floors. Oh, Rage, nice opener. Good luck speaking with the Arcadian chauffeur. You got it. What's up, Religion? Thanks, man. I appreciate it. I am the better Manticore. Use card. Oh, you got it, dude. I'll get it right on it. Hey, my purities are recapped now. Oh, that's a nasty trap. Look at this one. Look at that trap. Yikes. Tactics is soon, next week, I think. That's 3 wages on this floor. Dang. Talk about a recovery floor. For me, I think later floors in a set are much harder. Clearing 191 to 194 may take time, but much easier than 196 to 199. Yeah, the enemies are harder in the later floors for sure. Like they hit harder and everything. Yep, 100%. Pretty sure one of my early ones died to exactly that shit. Really? Dang. Okay, so on this Huntress, I'm running Lightning Spear alongside with Twisters. Previously I had Ice Twisters, but now I have Lightning with the Lightning Trail Companion. Not sure if I like it or not, because before I had versatility if something was strong against one element. Multi-element. Is that a Discarte? Hey, what up, Discarte? Thanks for the raid. Shoutouts to Discarte, our good buddy. Does do Deep Dungeon, although I'm not sure what you were doing today. Oh, you're at 14! Oh, I hope 14 treated you well. Welcome in, everybody. Angel's Demon is here. We are going a long stream today, going to 200. We started at 81. We're only halfway there, so good to have you here. Hope stream was good. What are you up to today, Discarte? Here, getting ready for another night shift. I might be back and forth. Hey, I got, all good, dude. Do what you gotta do. I'll try to keep you entertained for a little bit. Perfect Jewelers just dropped, that means I die soon. Nice. I expended all of my greater ones, and it was just actually very fortuitous that the moment I was gonna pivot my build into my minions, I got a greater to drop right before. I'm like, oh, perfect timing. Thank you for the shout out. Hey, thank you for the raid. Doing some free prog, trying to get my new static through it. Got the final phase prog. Wow. Okay. That sounds amazing. Well, I'm glad you had a good time then. It was definitely a good stream, so hell yeah, dude. And thank you for bringing the crew over here. You guys clear stream before I AWOL for... Yeah, I'm with you, man. Pretty much gonna vanish for... I mean, you guys are gonna see me, but gonna vanish for PT. Not out of here yet. Still not out of here yet. Still not out of here yet. I didn't like the rage that I picked up last time. Grain of thought, when I wish Gunbaker was actually a DPS. I mean, it certainly feels like a DPS, that's for sure. Still not out of here. Are you telling me you paid the person? Are you sure about this? Are you sure about this? Alright, I'm gonna zone in here, but give me a quick second. I'll stand up to get something. Okay, I need... So I had this like mini headache that was kind of like sitting here. I feel like it's starting to get slightly worse, so I need to get some PEDs. Get some performance enhancing meds. Insane Gunbaker should not be a tank for a long time. I remember my first impression of Gunbaker was it felt like a DPS. Oh yeah, it's okay. It's one of those things. It's not a big deal. Sometimes you get them, sometimes you don't. No big deal. But since I'm planning to go another 6 hours, I think it's probably a good idea to probably handle it. You know what I'm saying? I got Nadriel, it's all good. Oh, there's another. Yep. It's a long day today. You missed. How does it feel to miss? Hey, what's up, Tasmanian? Good to see you. Cheers. Happy Monday. There's nothing else here. Okay, let's just work the exit room, I suppose. Been going nuts in Borderlands 4, now I have to get back to deep dungeon attempts. Hey, it's all good. Borderlands is the new game, gotta enjoy it, you know? I keep seeing Facebook posts about easy farm methods in Borderlands 4. It will never pass, man. Easiest way to get this. It was always be an eye catcher. Did I alter this? I think I altered this. What? Why was that so delayed? I guess it was moving, but still. Figured out a class build that I can destroy mobs and even delete a boss in less than 2 minutes with an infinite super uptime. Wow. Quick kills will never get old either. Always feels satisfying when you just delete something, you know? Okay, I call shenanigans on that. Easiest farm methods for easy farming. Yeah. You need the termite music though. I see people killing bosses less than 2 minutes, but I'll pass on that. I fully invested in this run, so... You're fully invested in this run since you're doing Warrior? We're on our Warrior de-rusting arc at the moment. Wasn't one of these rooms altered? Or is there like another room that I'm not looking at? Yeah, but what if you put the best video out there for anyone to consume? You know what I mean? There is no other video. Oh, there's another room over there. Man, at this point, I'm not gonna get to the altar room. Is the music better? Who knows? You gotta find it first. Maybe there's a chance I do get to the altar room. If there is one. Oh, I'm going back to spawn. What the hell? It's not this way. Alteration again. It is in this direction, okay. It's Corrigan's. I always say that if you're in my channel asking that question, they came here asking because they already saw how to farm it, so go watch it again. Wow. That should, you know, this is the inspiration for me, guys. This is the exact inspiration I need, you know? When someone comes in here and they're like, hey, I watched your YouTube video, I have a question on Palace of the Dead. I should tell them, okay, great, go watch the video. That's how I should do it from now on. Just go watch the video. Alteration. Wasn't there a Serenity? There was, but... Restream told me that I've read 1,000 messages 9 times. Great, I'm glad I knew. No, because they generally want to know. These dweebs only... Dweebs. This is when you know Cog's old, when he uses the word like dweebs. But then spells it with weebs. I know, right? But what if they genuinely want to know? That's why they're asking. And you're denying them the opportunity for getting more information. They don't, wow. Don't even get a chance, man. Can't even give them a chance. Not even a small chance. They would call you a dweeb? Damn. I don't think I've anyone called anyone a dweeb in my life. '80s, '90s insult. Is it an insult though? I actually, if someone called me a dweeb, I wouldn't even take it as an insult. I'll just like giggle and say thank you. Resolution. The gargoyle. Intuition. It's a light insult. You ever see the video? It's like, it's been on TikTok, I think Facebook has it, where it's a guy, and they showcase to you what the different generations do, or the different decades do when they like hit their shoulder on the door. And they show from like the 80s, you know, like the 70s, 80s, they run into the door, they just get angry. And then like, I think my era is just like, you just like look at it, you're like, whatever. But then you go deeper and deeper into the decades, and it becomes more and more dramatic. The video's great. You get into like, you know, the people in like 2000, 2010, and they're like basically on the floor, like their arm just got exploded, you know? Which is pretty true. Hey, Ceridim. I learned recently that you can solo Monk as clone without storms. I mean, I guess if you really wanted to. I don't see the purpose other than to, like, make a video out of it. So just, like, flopping and talk. Yeah, pretty much, I think. Yeah. Dude, you gotta tell the ref, man. You gotta tell the ref that he just, you know, you just got absolutely obliterated on the field when they never touched you. Even though that there are cameras all over the field and there's instant replay, you still gotta make sure that the referee sees it, man. Now, I gotta tell you, Ross. I gotta tell you, man. I look at that as gamesmanship, and I personally am not... I'm personally someone who totally would play to gamesmanship. I remember when I had done Taekwondo sparring competitions, I had abused a rule where when you were doing sparring, there was a rule where, like, you couldn't be on the ground. Like, if you fell on the ground, like, you had to stay on your feet because it's almost like you're delaying the match. However, if it looks like the other opponent is throwing you onto the ground, then it's a penalty for them. So I was competing against this other country, and they were like, we were going in close, and they were very hyper aggressive. Like, they were trying to, like, turn me, like, very aggressively. So every time they tried to do that, I fell to the ground. And I didn't get in trouble for it because it looked like they were throwing me to the ground, and it just removed that out of their option because I was just being gamesmanship, you know. And I wasn't acting. It was just like, I wasn't acting like I was in pain. Like, I wasn't in pain. It's just that I just took advantage of them being aggressive, and it looked like they were being over aggressive, you know. So I'm definitely at fault for being kind of a little gamesmanship in that sense, but I don't act. Acting is a little bit like, you know, I don't like cry and like, oh my god, you broke my nose when you hit me in, like, the hip, you know? I really wanted to, so I did it. Yo, let's go. The videos basically just shows how soft the new generations were, that's all. Yeah, but it's also accurate, right? I mean, it's not even, like, off, it's totally accurate. Players these days are looking like they cannonballs out of the field. Well, for basketball, it's just the game, it just makes the game lose all momentum. Guards get touched at all feet. Yeah. Because that's what the rules are set for, so I mean, you essentially abuse said rules. We'll go this way. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I'll push him. I'm not saying there should be fistfights out there on the court, but come on, physical game. But that's what it's kind of devolved into, right, Ross? Because it's like, maybe they are a little bit more lenient on, like, some of that physical contact, but that's why you act the part. You make it seem like you got obliterated, you know? Because then the referees will look at it and they'll call it. And that's kind of the unfortunate reality of it, I suppose, which sucks, but... And they're probably not going to delay the game to, like, look at every camera angle for every single incident, because that'll take forever. I didn't check this last chest. It's like I just killed you earlier. Oh, it's another rage. Hey, divorced Master Chief. If they're acting like a crybaby, piss or be on the court, it just means they wanted more. Gotta... I mean, can't argue that. Biggs gets mauled without blinking while the guards just bounce off someone straight to the free throws. Temporal chains makes me feel like I got hit with a cannonball, so I understand what the... Is that how you feel when you get hit with a cannonball? You just don't want to move? Dude, I thought I would be able to manage temporal chains because it's like a buff on the ground. Forget it, dude. With all the effects I have on the ground, I can't avoid it. It's like I just don't deal with that debuff at all. Yeah. I don't remember the last time I watched basketball at all. Oops. I was eating. Is basketball your top sport? Like, if you were like anyone in chat, what's your top sports ball that you watch? If you watch any sports ball, although that kind of means that doesn't include hockey because hockey is sports, but it's not a sports ball. But I want to say Ross's. Well, you said you haven't watched games in a while though, so it'd be really funny because I imagine like a lot of you guys probably don't even watch sports, which is fair. You're probably just watching Twitch. So, I'm sure like a lot of Americans are probably watching football since it just kicked in. Sports puck, yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, so that one, yeah. Oh yeah, I'll use it. Basketball's the only thing I watch. My family's obsessed with football, but that skipped me somehow. Switching. Another friendly. Well, they definitely didn't want me to have Gloom apparently, so I'm not arguing, not complaining. Lost? I need to wait for the persona to do the paralyze so then I could do this. Because if I did it immediately, then I would get paralyzed. Makes you cast your portal slower? I mean, basically, isn't that like casting your portal and chill? Would that not be also the same thing? You don't mind that because you're chilling. Temporal change is dumb. I hate chill, dude. I just generally hate going slow, so it doesn't help. Wow. What are you talking about? You don't even go slow. Like how Willow chimes in on that conversation. Zone 1 or Zone 2? Zone 2. I mean, at least it's a straight line to the boss, kind of. That's the only thing it has going for it. The water does suck, though. I do appreciate the mechanic, though. Like, I think that was a pretty interesting way to handle, like, a slow mechanic, but, yeah. What's over here, Hellhound? How's my time? We're fine on time. No worries. Oh, there are 3 of them here. I thought there was only 2. Well, it doesn't matter anymore. I got the Hellhound. Then I got the Gravekeeper. And my seal just dropped. Gotta get rid of the succubus first. Oh, I'm dying. I didn't even like see my HP. How's it ordained? Am I planning going warrior for PT? Yep. That's why I'm setting to do warrior in all 3 deep dungeons leading into PT. So today is gonna be Palace. Next week will be Heaven on High, and then if the batch is October 7th, and if there isn't a 24-hour maintenance, then that Monday will be Eureka Orthos. If that Monday for 7.35 is a 24-hour maintenance, then I will do Eureka Orthos on Saturday night instead. Because I want to get a Eureka Orthos run in before PT shows up. So it's going to happen, ideally would be the Monday. Ryu, Aida, good to see you guys. Choi says for them it's football, soccer for NA. Yeah, international I imagine soccer's are pretty good. Football's probably a really good one to pick. Oh, really? I was close enough for that aggro. And naturally the exit opens. Next patch is gonna be Deep Dungeon. We just don't know when. We're presuming it's gonna be October 7th, as it seems like mathematically that seems the most possibility, but I think when Tokyo Game Show happens, which I think is this weekend, that's probably when you're gonna get an answer. Some games are fun to watch if you are with people that enjoy it. You watch things with people? Holy moly. You know how sometimes you have a joke? You know how sometimes you have a joke? You want to say it, but you hold back, and maybe type it out, then erase it? LMAO. No, I send all my messages, I full commit. Once I type it, it just goes up. Aussie rules football is... Aussie rules football? What does that mean? Fair 1 second. I'm planning on Black Mage for PT, but I'm so used to machinists and tanks, this will surely be rough. Hey, you know what I always say, as long as you're having fun. I would never watch a soccer game for myself, but if I'm with friends and it's fun sometimes. Sometimes. When is it not fun? Is I guess when like the game is boring, I suppose. Maybe more Fire Emblem news. Yes. Damn. Cog's gonna get cancelled. Serenity. Boring or losing? Sure. Yo, what up, Moose? How you doing? Is TGS soon? It's very soon. I just don't remember. I think it's this weekend. Because it's not in October, it's in September, so I think it's this weekend. It's like American football without helmets? That sounds horrifying. For the participants. Actually, golf is a good example. Golf is so boring. But I used to watch games with my roommates in college, and it was fun. I mean, mini golf's fun with someone else, that's for sure. And who would mini golf by yourself? I didn't see the paralyze coming. It starts Thursday, 25th. Thank you, Wallen. Okay, so TGS is Thursday. I know that they will have a 14th segment there. I don't know if they have the time. I think they posted a time for the 14th segment, but I know this is gonna be a 14th segment there. Oh, you're casting it again. Well, I don't want to go in, so I'm gonna hang over here. Also, just realized this is the 9th floor, so I probably want to deal with that treasure room. I'll check the other rooms too, because I need hopefully a strength and a steel. I will use a strength. I don't know about a steel, but I will use the strength on the boss. Got a little close there, but we got it. No! Let me get Phil Cleave off. Oh my god. Leave me alone. Forgot about the persona again. Might be able to sneak a couple chests here. Bing, bing, bing. Okay, there's a gold chest there. Dragon moved in here. Let me check the other room that I didn't check first before I try to think about that room. Nice, that's all I needed. That's it. I don't care about anything else, we're just going. Literally the only palm that I needed was right there. I'm looking at the Square Enix TCS website right now. The only 14 stage time they mentioned is about the Monster Hunter collab. Yeah, they were like pretty focused in on the Monster Hunter collab, so it's not really going to be about Deep Dungeon per se, but a lot of people are suggesting that the Monster Hunter collab comes in with the patch. So that's one reason why that still would be good information for us. I mean, if the big thing is like, when is this collab coming in, you're gonna want to have a date, right? Make it a patch and be like, well, it's happening, you know, so on and so forth. All the way today. This would actually be my normal time limit, but I don't have my Monday obligation today. We are going all the way today. Thank you for waiting, Magnus. I'll get you that shout out when I finish up here. Thank you, Will. I appreciate it. How was your stream, Magnus? It was good. I have a clone of the mystery machine that I drive around in the... Oh, nice. Okay. Humana Z. Is that a new game or is that an old game? Smacking around zombies, building a base since Konami doesn't love me enough. When is F come out? Is it like next week or this week? New game, new old game, isometric 2. Ah, okay. Old new. Thursday, but I have access to. Oh, okay, cool. Hope you all enjoy it. It's not gonna be my game. I'm definitely gonna watch in and some of my buddies playing it, but for yourself, yeah, hope it goes well. So you got it today, gotcha. We on the outer ad? Okay. Most of the horror guys, so I gotta have... So I gotta... Oh, no, you got it, dude. Yeah, absolutely. That's your thing. Magnus is a big horror guy. He loves the horror genre, so... Be sure to check him out if you haven't. He's a good fan of our stream. A lot easier when you have Berserk. Use an isometric zombie survival craft for a few years old, bonus safety person making it so updates rolling out slow. Gotcha. I want to find a new builder game. I always love the open world survival building genre. I gotta find a new one. Alright, one more cycle should be good, but my strength is down, so that doesn't help. Valheim. Oh yeah, I looked into Valheim, but it's more like I want a new one to release. That's more what it is, like a brand spanking new one to show up. That's more what I'd be looking for. I've done Enshrouded. Asuka's my favorite so far. Something similar. I would like something similar to Asuka. Asuka was fantastic. And it's still in early access. Then Asuka just come out. Yeah, Asuka, they have updates and such. But it's like I'd like to try like a new variety of said game, you know. Okay. 150 in the books. I know, I like if something releases in like 2026 or 2016. Why was this lady screaming? It's just succubus, she just screams. That's just what succubuses do. I mean, haven't you ever met a succubus? They just scream all the time. Did I see the poll? Oh yeah. I saw the joke about that, Jason, where like it was a tweet. They're like, Nintendo is ready to banish everyone who tries to use their stuff, but then this game is like an inspiration between like Animal Crossing and like Minecraft, and like it takes from everything. I'm like, that sounds about right. I'm not sure. That one is a little too like, not that I'm against cutesy, but I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure. I might look into it, but if it's only on Switch too, then it's whatever. But I love a good horror themed crafter. 7 Days is making choices, so it's interesting. And you like 7 Days. 7 Days was a game I think you played a lot. And they went to 1.0, didn't they, or not? Just taking all the, yeah. I thought it was like perfect, you know. So Nintendo's weird. Guys, later. Actually, I'm gonna take a restroom break here. In a little bit, but I'm also gonna try to check out some things in the back end for this stuff. But we got a new box to show you. I am still with Tokyo Treats. Wait, exclamation point Tokyo. Hold on. I am still with Tokyo Treats and their company. That is not how you spell Tokyo Treats. That's still not how you spell it. But we also are now going to showcase to you guys the Sakura Co box, which is their other partner that they work with. And it's a little bit more, I would say, I don't want to like diminish what Tokyo Treats is. And I'm going to get that box later. We're going to probably do that box next week. But this one is a little bit more sophisticated. That's the word I'm looking for, sophisticated. And so I actually don't even know what's in this box because it just came in like a few hours ago. So we're going to be showcasing to you this one later on. And I got to check my email to see if I have like proper like links and stuff. They gave it to me, which I think they did. So we're going to do that. But let me take a break here. We're going to be stepping into 151. And I'll see you in a little bit. Ads are going out. No, BRB. Thank you guys for watching. Hang tight for a little bit.